Stories unfold, there's a streamer named Henry, brave and bold. With Power Rangers drama, he takes the stage, captivating his audience, turning the page. April 2's in her excitement so clear, Cheyenne's laughter echoing, drawing near. Dust Productions watches in our delight, but lurking in shadows, Brent's always inside. Henry resilient, streaming the fight. Power Rangers drama lighting up the night. April, Cheyenne, Dust, and Brent too. In the world of online, they find something true. April sends bits with a cheer and a shout. Cheyenne sends emojis, her favorite sound. Dust Productions comments always on point, adding to the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling and teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Head into the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling, teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke.
What? I'm live?
I'm setting the joint.
That's I.
But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot,
okay.
Disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling and teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke.
All right, I think we should be good. Let's go. What
in
we
a
got
cozy kitchen corner.
Shout out to my grandma. Austin St. John.
Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry
what if I just stream like this?
Always in my way, but
clone.
support, we gon' seize the day.
Hey, yo, we got a clone out here.
Journey, the highs and the lows.
No eyes, no nothing. Just
the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making.
I got a new hat.
Quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind. Under the moon, Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. In the streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game with positivity and hustle. I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game.
Let's keep it going, man. Oh, I meant to turn that feature off.
Friends in the house, let me tell you it's still my strings and dreams and a hero in a scale.
What you coughing?
Henry and Austin,
3 hour stream,
pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide, you're stuck in the park.
Brent, my friend, I've got something to say. We had good times, man, back in the day. Streaming and laughing, just having a ball. And now you're caught up in that Power Ranger call. Austin St. John, man, he's just a fraud. You need to see the truth, stop cheering the facade. Leave the past behind, join my crew. Together we can conquer, so much we can do.
Friends in the house, let me tell you a tale. Lost dreams and dreams and a hero in a red scale.
Hat and shop? No.
Henry and Austin,
this ain't the final version.
Pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide, he's stuck in the park.
Henry, my man, you know I've got love. But Austin's my hero, my guiding star above. Red Ranger for life, it's more than a phase. Stood by him through the highs and the blaze. I respect your grind, the strings are tight, but Austin's my beacon, my guiding light. Can't abandon my hero, can't leave him alone. but our friendship's solid like steel and stone. Friends in the house, let me tell you a tale about streams and dreams and a hero in a red shell. Henry and Austin
Pulling at his heart.
Not 5K.
Two worlds collide, stuck in
Y'all
the
funny.
heart. Henry and Grant walking the line between streams and dreams. Y'all will be fine. Different paths, but respect's what we show. Together we rise, together we grow. Austin and Henry both got a place in the heart of
Where's Brent Free at?
It's a shame.
It's like 400. What is this? Oh.
Austin St. John.
Well, let's just get it. Let's get it going, man. I got all day.
And a resilient hero in disguise with Power Rangers bright.
Got that sun beaming on
Ninja
me.
moves, he's sliding through the shadows. Grape soda, fizzing pancakes, flipping high. Juice squad standing by, whale songs in the sky. Hey, cook! Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go! Let's start the show. Liquid beats crashing, drum and bass on the rise. Henry's here to mesmerize. Power Rangers in the night, ninja stealth, it's out of sight. Choose a squad, whales in their mind, feel the beat ignite. Him cook, Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go! Let's start the show.
What's poppin'?
Electric vibe emotional. Feel
See,
the
here's the
power,
thing.
show them how.
Y'all still hear it.
Henry's beat will take a bow. In the night we'll make this vow. Get cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go! Let's start the show.
All right. How's everybody doing? What's today? Wednesday. Jesus. Hump day? Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? Great stream plan for you guys tonight. Quick stream, got to do a little bit of promo, got a couple friends coming up. We got some drama, we got some fresh drama. Just when you thought the Austin St. John drama was over, it comes back with a vengeance. Well, I wouldn't say with a vengeance, but it's still prominent, man. It's still prominent out here. You just never know. We got some funny stories coming out the gate, you know what I'm saying, to kind of lighten the mood. Then we got a Austin St. John video to react to. Some crime. We got some 304s out here, man. I should call a 304 segment like our Sky Frank segment. That's literally what it should be called. But we have a great stream for all you guys. Do me a favor, everyone here, like the stream. Let me acknowledge me. The earlier contributors. I see my man Dust coming in, says everyone like the stream. Brent is feelings over facts, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Brent was definitely in his how do you say lonely hours? Lonely hours. Ninja was up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, messaging me or commenting. I was like, hey, Ninja, what the? I woke up. I was like, hey, what the? I was like, what the hell? What the hell? I need my what the hell soundbite. I don't got my what the hell soundbite. I was like, what the hell is this? Hold on. Like, what the hell is this, Brent? 3 o'clock in the morning, like, hey, why you ban me? I'm like, I didn't ban you, man. I didn't ban you. I didn't do that. People just paid to not see you. I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm at a loss. But yeah, I guess it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and Ninja felt inclined to comment on the video. People caught on it quickly, but you know, shout out to all the sad ninjas out there. Feelings over facts, right, Brent? Thank you, Dust. Appreciate you causing real problems early on. And he dropped 5 memberships.
I got money.
Yeah, you know I'm saying, and he dropped 5.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
A lot of people hate Dust. A lot of people hate when you guys super chat or get memberships or donate. Got a lot of hate watchers these days. I don't know what to say about them, but you know, I appreciate them. They help just as much. Even though they might dislike the stream or not like it, the watch time, it helps, man. You know, it helps tremendously. So shout out to all my hate watchers out there. Shout out to my man Geek Culture, whose video we're gonna be reviewing today. Is there a worse Ranger liar than Austin St. John? I think not. Hey, look, man. Hold on. We do got an Austin St. John, whatchamacallit. We got a whatchamacallit, I'm saying, right here.
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not tipping and you're not paying, what do I want to do with you?
That's literally what happened to Geek Culture in real time, man. In real time. But we're going to definitely get to it, man. Thank you for the donation, Geek Culture.
Henry, thank you so much.
Appreciate you. And shout out to my man Dust again. What does he say? Everyone be careful. You don't want your daddy to break your dragon dagger. Oh my God. We got to check on your favorite homeless Power Ranger fan. We gotta check on him. Because Dust has a diabolical video. I may or may not be a part of it. I may or may not be in it. Y'all may or may not hear my voice. But your favorite homeless Power Ranger fan is seething. He still be like at ninjas. I'm like, hey, what a project. Hey, what a project. Where the project? He like, fuck you, Henry. Where the project at? He like, hold on. Shit's dead. Ring the bell on it. Ring the bell. Now my sound effects are low. Yo, man, I gotta figure this stuff out, man. But thank you, Dustin. Shout out to my man Juice Box Poppy out here recently. Had a wedding ceremony. Brent was up in come on, man, with the Drake slander. Come on, man. Come on. Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
the Drake slander. Oh my God. Oh my God. Brent was up in them Aubrey Drake hours with Rican thinking about Henry, man. It's a lot of men who think about me in the late night. They be thinking about me. And, you know, I appreciate it. You know, normally I'm like clapping cheeks or, you know, doing whatever I do. Making content, chilling with y'all, ninjas thinking about me, ninjas putting me in their stories and shit, man. Hey, I appreciate it because look, guys, you're gonna need these people to spread your word. You know, like when they speak ill on you, right? When these people go out, speak ill on you, all it does is bring people aware to you. Then they may become curious, and next thing you know, they're on the channel. You like, damn, man. Where all these new people come? Oh, somebody made a post. They name dropped me. People search my name. They found the content. They you know, they're like, oh my goodness, this is better content than the person hating on me. Like, holy shit, I gotta keep watching this. And that's usually how it go. But I appreciate you, Juicebox Poppy, and shout out to my man Chad out here who think he's hilarious.
Henry, thank you so much.
Brent, hi Brent. Let's see what he got to say. I hope you enjoyed your email. And remember, stay resilient.
Stay resilient.
Stay resilient, bitch.
Sad ninja hours. You know the crazy thing is, I did email Brent the transcript. He didn't respond. Because I know Brent. He's like, I'm not going to respond to the email. I'm going to respond on stream in a month when people allow me to come back up. That's what he gonna do. But yeah, he read it. He watches it, guys. Do not think that the people who, walk the plank or been watching for a long time, all of a sudden they're going to just stop watching. That is just, it's not logical. It's not sound. All the plank watchers still watch. I mean, look at my numbers. I still get about 1,000 people per stream, which is pretty good. I must say, even on the streams where it's not like juicy of drama, but they're still there. They're still there. So yeah, shout out to my man Chad. And shout out to, hold on, we gotta
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9. Falling asleep in the Discord.
Sassy Rican out there calling out Cayenne. Just enjoying cooking a warm meal in this house I own with my wonderful kids and spouse. Hope your week is going well. What do you mean this wonderful house you own? You're not flexing. You're not moving place to place with no lease, Cayenne. Come on. What are you doing? Step your game up. If you're not moving place to place with no lease, what are you doing with your life? Like, what are you doing with your life? I just want to know. Now let's talk about the hat. Now, this hat is not my original design. It's from a young lady who makes resilient hats. I like it. I wish resilient was like lower because I feel like people can't see it. Like the way I wear my hat, you know what I'm saying? It's like up top. I'm over here just thinking about camera. It is it's a dope hat, nice patch. But I am working on getting some hats, some real live hats that say resilient in the way I actually want it. But this is a dope hat nonetheless. I don't know the young lady's name who made it. But if you search resilient hat, you may see this pop up. you may see it pop up. Jesus, I didn't pop out Twitch. I didn't pop out the Twitch chat. It doesn't matter. We only got meat hooks over there. You know what I'm saying? Let me pop it out. Pop out the chat. All right. I think we should be Gucci. Give me 1 second. All right. Cool. All right. I think we're good to go. All right. So let's start off with a couple viral clips, and then we're just going to get into the content because later on in the show, we do have some people from Morphinominal coming up, some people from Charlie's Kind coming up. The convention owner who exposed y'all girl, y'all favorite Power Ranger daughter out here. Y'all got to remember her, right? You remember.
I'm not gonna lie. That's like hella sexy that you really admire me like that. And I haven't had anybody really like tip me as you did. And I appreciate it because my situation is really hard right now. I'm trying to get a new car. I lost my car. I'm actually in a homeless shelter right now trying to get a crib. So I'm really struggling, but like I'm real as fuck.
Oh,
and
man.
Yeah, like I'm cool. I fuck with you and I appreciate you, Teddy.
Yeah, YouTube, like, the shout out to Sky Dola's all out here, man. I would say YouTube is probably a better viewing experience than Twitch, unless you got Twitch Turbo. It just is. It just is. The ads are not as intrusive on YouTube as they are on Twitch. But that's just what it is. But she about to be a YouTuber now? No, she not. It's like I can help her be a YouTuber. I do help people from time to time. I even got like a consultation tomorrow. With somebody trying to step their YouTube game up. But you know what? Look, man, we have we have a couple intro clips. And then we'll get into some Bat in the Sun drama. More Bat in the Sun drama. Like, yo, Aaron just can't help himself, man. We got Bat in the Sun drama. We got 3 Power Ranger topics. We got some crime. I literally got like a good show. But you know, let's get it popping, man. Let's get it popping. You know what I'm saying? Let's catch a copyright early on. Oh, guys, don't forget. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. in Discord, Dino Thunder, episodes 1 and 2, 8 p.m. You got me from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. watching Dino Thunder. Join Discord. Link is in the description. We gonna have a good time. It'll be VC. It should be pretty good. So hopefully y'all in there. And if you got banned or something, if you having issues, message me. All right, message me. And we'll see if we can work it out. We can see if we can work it out. You know, I really got like these different ideas for content, just revolving around my audience to try to make audience-centered content more. So anyway, one of the ideas is for all the people who got banned to keep track of why they got banned, and then like maybe we vote on unbanning certain people. But in order to get unbanned, you got to message me. You know what I'm saying? And then we got to find why you were banned.
We may not be Power Rangers anymore, and our Waldorfs may be gone, but their spirits still live inside us. I am Gold Heavens, blazing.
Now we know this ninja rung the bell on somebody, man. It was self-defense, but the victim's sister would start selling that box to anybody to get this ninja convicted, man. Evil world we live in, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
We have one thing you ours will never have. A heart. Listen.
Bro, how? Oh, man. Father-in-law calling me. Give me 1 second. Hey, everything okay? I'm live. Just text me. All right. Like, hey, you got to check on your old folks. You never know when they call it. Hey, I fell. Can you come pick me up? You never know. You never know. Anyway, this is the thing that always killed me with Power Rangers. As a grown man now, bro, she is all of like 100 pounds soaking wet. Literally soaking wet. What is she doing?
Relay. Noble Tiger. That's one thing you can never take away from us. Taylor Earhart. Soaring Eagle.
Oh, gosh.
And we're still Guardians of the Earth. Max Cooper. Sergeant Sharp.
Hey, you could take away our powers, but you cannot take away our dignity, you know what I'm saying?
And we will never ever give up. Danny Delgado. Iron Bison.
Look, man. Hey, this shit was lit. Fuck what y'all heard.
We'll fight with every last breath in us to save the world. I am Merrick Melitone. Howling Wolf.
How many takes y'all think it had to do, man? How wet were they, Pauls? Yo, I really want to interview Ricardo Medina, man. If anyone could set that up, a Ricardo Medina interview is something I really want.
United we roar.
Oh, man. Here's the thing, man. When it comes to interviews, it's not too many I really want, but this ninja is literally at the top of my list. Top of my list. Y'all like, hey, certain people not coming back. Oh, y'all. Marv wants back. Does he? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's certain people who never coming back. Like Rican never coming back. Nerd Talk never coming back. All the people who like made like super direct personal attacks, either me or the mods, they're never coming back. So you don't got to worry about that. But the people who like just popped off, potentially. All right. And I know everyone is looking forward to the dark side of the Power Rangers. I think it comes out April, I don't know, 7th, April 7th, perhaps. So we definitely going to check that out. What is this? Man, we gotta stop with this goddamn Tesla stuff, man. Why y'all keep destroying Teslas? A black man Tesla at that, man. He probably didn't even vote for Elon.
Look at this. Look at this.
God damn. What the hell, man? I'll be so pissed off.
Y'all see this?
I think that may come off, though. I think it may come off.
Clown American. I don't know what this is. Is this paint?
Like, who is walking around with these type of supplies, though, to just destroy someone's Tesla?
War. Bro, somebody destroyed my car. Destroyed my car while I was taking who up to the doctor.
They just can't go to the
Destroyed
doctor.
my car. This is no cap.
It's an evil world we live in.
Look at this.
Damn.
All on my windshield. All right in this. Look at this.
I mean, it's like open season on these Cybertrucks. It is open season on the Cybertrucks. Not in my state, but other ones like California.
My car is destroyed.
Oh, man. Ironically, California, huh? Now, this ain't even one of the worst ones, man. Y'all want to see someone really go crazy on the Tesla? Like, Ninja, what is this? Who is this? Hey, Mr. Level, what the hell, bro? Look at this. A man was arrested. Crack on a four-wheeler doing this goofy stuff, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell, man? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be tight. You park your whip, you come out, you see this ninja over here on some man-made four-wheeler ramming your shit. Like, what the fuck? No one has attacked my Tesla as of yet, so I think we should be all good. And shout out to my man Answer06 who says, hold on.
Henry, thank you so much.
I gotta hold off on getting my Tesla. Hey man, I understand. I would say maybe like 2 months. They're gonna be like way cheap. Because of propaganda like this is driving that price way down. Way down. And what else we got, man? I hate Shout out to all my Amazon workers delivering packages, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all really be holding this down. I don't order too much, but when I order, you know what I'm saying? When my daughter needs something, they come through. But sometimes this woman is going currently viral for this epic rant. Let's hear what she has to say about this person who she's delivering to.
I've been waiting on this day to tell you how much I hate this fucking house. The waters, all the shit that you order, all of the shit, I hate it. I hate this house. I hate that you order shit. You are the fucking laziest fucking house in this whole goddamn neighborhood. You're inconsiderate. You're full of shit. I fucking hate everything.
God damn. Like, what the? All you did was order stuff, and this person is just snapping. Like, what? Hey, you lazy. Hey, what do you talk? Hey, this is America. This is America. You pay for convenience.
About y'all. I hate it. All you have to do is fucking order the store from Walmart pickup or Central pickup or whatever and go put the shit in your own truck and go do it your fucking self. You are the laziest sons of bitches ever. And then people bring this shit. We break our backs, we break our necks, we break our nails, we break everything to bring you this shit. And you're ungrateful as fuck. I hope you know that.
What the fuck? Yo, I've seen a lot of crazy stuff on Ring cameras, but this one low-key takes the cake. Like, she doesn't realize that their quote-unquote laziness is her job security. This is job security. You have literally someone who is constantly ordering packages, and you're constantly delivering, which you get paid for, and you're complaining that they order in packages and you're saying they should go pick them up. Well, if everyone followed this woman's philosophy, she would be without a job because there would be no need. Jesus. Oh, man. Did she come back? Yo, you got to fire her. Hey, we got to get Jeff Bezos on the line. He got to hit the link. We got to file a complaint. Now, look. They are living in a swanky neighborhood. I could tell you this. How do I know? This house right here. This house right here. So you probably living in, a neighborhood where each house is probably $750,000, probably upwards of $1 million. So yes, if I live in $1 million house, no, I'm not getting in my car and picking it up. Put the goddamn packages on the porch, okay? Put the package on the porch. Thank you. We don't need your epic rants on my Ring camera. We really just need you to just deliver the package and go on about your day. And I'm going to keep ordering shit. And yeah, you see this house right here? Like if you a homeowners know, you'd be like, damn, that brick is expensive. Try to get a brick house made now. Try to get a brick house made. Expensive. But yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out to Nest Camera here. Let's get this rent again, man. Don't be hurt, everybody. We do got someone who do work for Ring for Amazon.
Been waiting on this day to tell you how much I hate this fucking house. The waters, all the shit that you order, all of the shit. I hate it. I hate this house. I hate that you order shit. You are the fucking laziest fucking house in this whole goddamn neighborhood. You're inconsiderate. You're full of shit. I fucking hate everything about y'all. I hate it. All you have to do is fucking order the store from Walmart pickup or Central pickup or whatever and go put the shit in your own truck and go do it your fucking self. You are the laziest sons of bitches ever. And then people bring this shit. We break our backs, we break our necks, we break our nails, we break everything.
Not the nails. Oh my God.
To bring you this shit. And you're ungrateful as fuck. I hope you know that.
Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. I think we got one more clip, then we'll get into into it. Holy shit. Oh man. Shout out to this girl right here for keeping it a buck. Keeping it a buck. It's not too often you meet women who's keeping it a stack. So the challenge was to post someone who is naturally beautiful. And this is what she had to say.
I keep getting tagged in posts that are like, name one girl that's naturally pretty. Natural. You thought this was natural? Guys, I have my nose done, my lips done, I have chin lipo, I have chin filler, I have Botox in my face, I have Botox in my traps, I have the girls done, I have lipo 360, my hair is fake, my nails are fake. I wear makeup in every single video, and if I'm not wearing makeup, I'm wearing a filter, and even if I am wearing makeup, I usually have a filter on, so there's nothing really natural here, unfortunately. I'm so sorry, but thank you. I keep getting tagged.
Hey, it's okay to be manufactured. It's okay to be manufactured. Man. Some people say they checking for an Adam's apple. I don't know.
Posts that are like, name one girl that's naturally pretty.
I don't know. Maybe the arms. I can say she's definitely a little bit more muscular than your average woman. But I think this is a woman. Right?
Natural. You thought this was natural? Guys,
I really think she like a OF model too. Hey, who's not these days? Who's not? We gonna be talking about OF model in Aaron Batna Son's post, as you know, when you start dating an OF model, there's certain things you have to say, certain things you have to do.
I have my nose done, my lips done, I have chin lipo, I have chin filler, I have Botox in my face, I have Botox in my traps, I have the girls done, I have lipo 360, my hair is fake, my nails are fake. I wear makeup in every single video, and if I'm not wearing makeup, I'm wearing a filter, and even if I am wearing makeup, I usually have a filter on, so there's nothing really natural here, unfortunately. I'm so sorry, but thank you.
Hey, it's all good. Let's get to Batna Son, guys. Let's get to Batna Son, man. And the crazy thing is, I can appreciate a woman like that. Manufactured, maybe not my ideal preference. But definitely I can appreciate that. I gotta set some stuff up because I kid you not, I was dating a woman, right? And every time we would be like intimate, she would like make sure she looked like on point and shit. And I was like, hey, like the first time, sure. The first time, sure. Make sure you look on point. Great. I appreciate that. But like after the 10th time, I'm like, girl, I'm just here to clap cheeks. You do not need to be all like primped up and done up. I'm like, I'm in and out. I don't even think I'm spending the night and shit. But I appreciate the effort, man. A for effort, never never discount the effort. And shout out to my man Red Bunny Classics editor out here who said hit the like button, people. Yeah, do me a favor, hit the like button. It helps. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me play his sound effects that he loves so much. Where is it at? Here we go.
City girls are down. City girls down. Wee woo. Down bad.
I know I got to work on that XQC video. They already messaged me like, hey, Ninja, how that script coming? I'm like, It was a long day, man. It was a long week. I had to go to a school. Appreciate you, Red Bunny Classics. I had to go to a junior high school today and give a presentation about my job and, how I got there and, what they could do if they wanted to get there. And I'm in like a high school setting, man. It is weird. I feel like a giant up in that joint because when I graduated, maybe I was this tall, maybe I wasn't. But I'm just talking to these kids about, my job, there's my bachelor's, here's my master's, yada, yada, yada. Some people were interested, but I'm like, they're in the 8th grade, And, they're taking pictures, like the teachers taking pictures and all that good stuff. Like, oh my God, Mr. Henry came in and talked about his job. Some people were interested. The Legends of the XQC, the thumbnail is done. Thumbnail, I think, is fire. But doing all that stuff, man, just talking to them and just maybe they'll be interested, maybe they not. Like, and it's like I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty affluent high school or middle school. I'm like, none of y'all ninjas gonna be at my job. None of y'all ninjas gonna be doing this. Y'all gonna be like lawyers and doctors and, trust fund babies. I'm like, but hey, if y'all want to learn, y'all can learn. I think it was like one who was like, I looked in the class, I was like, this one ain't gonna make it. But anyway, shout out to my man Donal Neavitt who says, like the stream, always fun, man. Hopefully I can keep y'all entertained while y'all let y'all yob. You know what I'm saying? Some people be at work and shit. They be like, hey man, I'm at work right now. I'm listening to the stream. Hold on. I gotta get one more thing up for Batting the Sun for the clip. Man, I got some great stuff for my content creators coming up soon. Cause this stream is, I'm starting to get the stream to flow a little better. Flow a little better. And I know he be watching like, man, screw you, Henry. Screw you. Kickstarter Legend of the White Dragon. I'd be like, bro, here's the thing, guys. When you're a content creator, you have to pick a lane. Thank you, Donal Neavitt, again, man. Appreciate you. You have to pick a lane. What type of content creator do you want to be? Do you want to make nice or do you want to be true to yourself and speak your mind? Because you can make nice and then that's going to come at the expense of you speaking your mind. You like, well, I really can't criticize Batting the Sun because I want to interview with Aaron. I want them to come on. I want to do all this goofy stuff with them. And that's cool. But doing so, you're not going to be able to criticize them. And I need one more thing. Ranger Gym. I got to search for Ranger Gym. Open a new tab. Ranger Gym. What up? All right. Yo, I'll be locked in, yo. I'll be locked in the Power Ranger universe. Maybe a little too much. I need to check out. I need to check out. They'd be like, no, we do not want you checking out. Cause then where would y'all go for y'all Power Ranger streams? I have no idea, man. Got no idea. But anyway, let's get into it. I think I could use this one. I think I can use this one. Hold on. Let me change the title. More Bat in the Sun drama. Oh man, I do enjoy this, man. They like one of the kids was like, "Hey, if you wasn't doing your job, what would you do?" I'll be like, "Oh, I'll be like Tyson that. I'll be a streamer full time." And it was like, "Really?" I was like, "Hell yeah, man." And then one of my coworkers was there, was like, "Yeah, man, he streams all the time." I was like, "Hey, don't tell him that shit." Thank God no one asked though. No one was like, "Hey, what's your stream name?" Because I wouldn't have told him. I wouldn't have told him. I was like, "Oh, I don't stream, you lying." All right, but anyway, let's get to it. Ranger Jim is a Power Ranger Instagram account, right? Power Ranger Instagram account. Great account. You should go give them a follow. I'm following them. So that mean they legit, they certified, you know what I'm saying? You know they certified when they got pictures with Johnny Young Bosch, original Green Ranger. Look, guys, don't quote me. You know what I'm saying? But Ranger Jim, almost a pillar. What the hell? Rare Brent sighting. What? What the hell? What the hell? This came out of nowhere. I'm just over here perusing through. Like, what? How does this happen?
Okay, so what?
What? Ranger Jim over here must have caught Brent Pham at a convention. I'm over here just going through the pictures, man. I don't know. Maybe Ranger Jim a fan. Maybe he not. Maybe he like me. Maybe he don't. I don't know. I did message him. He didn't respond back, but that's neither here nor there. As we all know, the Legend of the White Dragon, Legend of the Kickstarter, you know, the multi-million-dollar film is picture locked, right? And, you know, Aaron made this, "Hey guys, just want to let you know, we got 100 projects done." And, you know, he did the goofy video talking about, "Hey, you know, appreciate your support. Stay focused."
Here we are going in on Friday to look at some of the color correction looks. Basically what we do is we hand the film over to them and give them kind of ideas of what we want. And then they go through and they start basically experimenting with each scene, giving us a few different looks. And then we kind of pick which ones we like, and then we move forward and keep checking in and stuff. Anyways, just want to give you that update, and I'll take some screenshots.
Yeah, we still ain't seen them goddamn screenshots. Either way, Ranger Jim called him out. You gotta love it, right? Ranger, oh, nah, not the song, bitch. He called him out. He said, "Honestly, just feels like another manufactured delay tactic. Aaron's more than capable of handling color correction himself. Indie filmmakers do it every day." Hey, that is a truthful statement.
That's a truthful statement.
Outsourcing it now just seems like a convenient way to stretch things out even further and keep fans waiting while pretending it's all about quality. God damn, he's cooking.
Let him cook.
Cook. So look, Bat in the Sun responds. He responds, "False. Color correcting for streaming sites and cinema is very different." You know, like Aaron, he banks on the fact that, you know, people aren't making movies. You know, I would love for like someone who's like actually in the industry to be like, "Nah, Aaron's full of shit." Like I need that person to come out. Color correction, I know you lying. Like, here's the thing. You can color correct on Premiere Pro, then you create a LUT, and then you just apply the LUT to all the scenes. I kid you not. You could do that. You could do that. Like, but you know, what do I know? I just make YouTube videos. So then Ranger Jim replied with, "Sure. Cinema often works with a wider gamut of colors and a higher dynamic range, but these differences aren't insurmountable. I would assume you have the resources to handle both workflows, but that's irrelevant because outsourcing color correction seems more like an excuse to justify delays rather than a genuine technical hurdle." Damn, man. Hey, look, he doubled down, man. You gotta respect the people who just like, "Hey, man, I'm not buying it." And little bro blocked him. Blocked him. Now, here's the thing, man. I am sure other people have been blocked by Aaron from Bat in the Sun for various reasons. Basically, it sounds like he's creating this echo chamber, especially on Facebook, where if you don't agree or show support, you get blocked. And you really can't criticize people. Now, it's his platform. He could pretty much do whatever he wants to do. And hey, there's no stopping it. But what do you guys think about Ranger Jim essentially calling him out? And I reached out to Ranger Jim. I was like, hey, try to, maybe you can come on the show, speak a little bit more about it. Maybe he'll see this. Maybe he won't. But, let me know what you guys think in the comment section. And I'll see you in the next video. But I think he may be onto something. I'll say that. Peace. All right, cool. That was a little clip. It's a little bit of drama, We ain't got to the Austin St. John drama yet. But I think we're about to get to it soon. What does my man Answer say? Will Brent be paroled? Will he violate again? Actions have consequences. Like the stream and buy the merch and join Discord. Yes, guys. If you want to watch Dino Thunder tomorrow, I'm saying. Appreciate you, Answer 06. With me, 8 o'clock. First time watching it in my life. We'll be there. I'll create the announcements and all that good stuff after stream, but that's where we're going to be tomorrow, 8 p.m. In Discord. But will Brent get paroled? Look, man, Brent comes off ban unless somebody wanted to donate $400 to see Brent. His ban is till April 21st. April 21st. How bad do y'all want to hear it? Probably not that bad, I'd imagine. But you're right. Actions have consequences. Dino Thunder, power up. Yeah, man. Catch me in the Discord, 8 p.m. But thank you. But anyway, let's keep it going. Let's get into some 304 news. We got 304, and then we got the Austin St. John video. And then we got another clip. And then we have... we got the Austin St. John main event because he's back, guys. Back better than ever. And I got some new Austin St. John rumors fresh off the rumor. You know me, it's rumor. It's alleged. It's not true. And I forgot to freaking add this clip. I forgot to add this. I meant to add this. I don't matter. Aaron watches the goddamn show anyway.
5 questions.
All right, let's talk about this woman, guys. Let's give her just due. You know what I'm saying? Let's give her just due. You know what I'm saying? And for all my gooners out there, we can go to this one for the gooners, for the goon squad. So y'all can goon to this. You like, what is she talking about and why is she important? Well, let's hear her out.
All right, it's time for 5 for 5. So I got 5 questions that just got shot at me, and I got 5 minutes to give it to you. So why the rebrand? Because we already knocked our competitors out the water. You want to be successful at your own thing. So now this is the year of business. Everybody wants to be an entrepreneur. And
yo, I swear, if I had a nickel for every OnlyFans model who said there was an entrepreneur, I wouldn't be streaming.
we get that. I have never felt that everybody was meant to be a stripper forever. I know that this is something where you get in and you get out. You need people in your corner to help you grow. I did, and so I know what that means for our girls. I know what that means for our guys. We finally have a company.
Our girls is her kids.
Out here that takes care of its own. Thank you so much for listening and taking the time today. That's it, folks. We're out of time. I've been talking it up. I probably went over 5 minutes, but we gonna give it to you every week, 5 for 5.
Okay, so why is she important? Well, she is a OF model, but people, she allegedly, she's been charged with 2nd-degree deletion after a 56-year-old guy.
I got money.
And I see the super chat. I'm gonna get to it. Told her to saran wrap him like a mummy while she filmed explicit content. The OF creator wife and mother of 3, Michaela, whatever her last name, was charged and after paid a fetish encounter turned deadly. Now, Escianadito, a man, Michael Dale, suffered while she filmed her content during their alleged 4-hour encounter. This ninja paid $11,000 to have her wrap him in saran wrap like a mummy, glue woman's boots on him, and pour glue into his eyes and seal them shut. Hey, Ninja's be into some kinks. Police rushed to the scene where they recovered video footage of Dale lying unresponsive while she performed fellatio on him, which was filmed with the intention of being posted on OnlyFans. God damn. God damn. Like, he was wrapped in a mummy and only his unit was exposed. Police say they found a bag over his head. She denies placing the bag on his head. He was rushed to the hospital before taking off life support days later. Her husband, Brandon, was well aware of her activities and helped her run the business. She is being held in San Diego jail without bail. Damn, they put her in there without bail. God damn. She denied placing the bag over his head. Yes, something isn't adding up. All right, so what do you guys think? We're in the 304 section. And in the 304 section, we got this post from Aaron. And shout out to my man Answer06.
I got money.
Who says, sorry to arrange your Jim, but that does suck that he got blocked. Why block him unless Jim is speaking facts? Hey, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Sometimes the truth will get you blocked. Now, Bat and the Sun out here posting his I guess is it wife? Fiance now at this point? Here's the thing, man. I'm going to tell you, all you guys out there, the moment you start dating a OnlyFans model, you have to be all about female empowerment. Okay? You have to see them as taking off their clothes for sometimes as little as $2.99 as empowering. All right? And people may call you a cuck. You might have to sit in the cuck chair. Shit, you might have to hold the camera while your wife is performing while she's dropping neck on another man. You may have to do that, okay? But what's the quote? The world made billions off sexualizing women, then caught us named for cashing our own checks. Here we go. Shout out to Aaron, shout out to his wife or fiance. But you know, the dark secret about this is, for the most part, most of these women who do OnlyFans, they end up having mental issues when the views stop coming in. Yeah, boy. When the checks stop coming in. You know, when they go live and the audience is not there. Or the donations are not there. And then ultimately when they have kids and their kid is getting teased because his naked pictures of mommy online. So shout out to them. Wish them nothing but the best. Now we have a mother right here who's looking out for her son's best interest. You see, mothers know how conniving women can be because guess what? They are one. You know what I'm saying? You're like, hey, why would she do that? Why would she do that? Why would she cock block? Why is she cock blocking? He looked like he interested. All right, well, let's go to it. Let's go to the tape.
Y'all gotta check this out, man.
Like, now he's talking to some female basketball player, Juju from USC. She's the best player in women's college basketball. So you like, oh, not Juju. Yes, Juju, Travis. Yes, Juju. I'm talking to you, Ninja. Yes, Juju. She's spitting her game at Jaden Daniels of the Washington Commanders football team. You know what I'm saying? And you know Juju know who he is. He probably like, oh, I see her in this USC outfit. Hey, you know he got money, you know what I'm saying?
I got money.
And they chopping it up. He laughing. Hey, he laughing. He's showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
He like, yeah, man, I'm probably about to smidash, get them digits, smash later. Shit, you never know. Right? You like, oh shit, mom like, hey son, switch seats with me. Mom come in there. she was like, nope. She was like, nope. No. We not about to do that. We're not doing this today. You're not gonna have my son hemmed up like the other Washington receiver who's suing his ex-girlfriend because she put the DV on him. Lied, took all his shit. So mom just was like, hell no. Hell no. Hey, you can clap her cheeks, but you ain't about to get them digits near me. And that's why you got to separate from your mama, even though she got his best interest at heart. Don't be like Kevin Durant, taking your mom everywhere and shit. You the real MVP. Hey, no, none of that shit. You see? Hey, look, Juju, she ain't laughing no more. He ain't laughing no more. Mom is like, crisis averted, son. I just saved your life. You just don't know it. I just saved your goddamn life, son. You just don't. He don't know. He can't appreciate this. All he sees her is blocking. And Juju like, this bitch. That was my meal ticket, because even if she's the best basketball player in the WNBA in the women's college sports, she make it to the WNBA. You know, her salary is one of his checks. her whole salary is one of them checks. But mom looking out, man. Mom looking out like, hey, because look.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Fellas, if a woman look at you like this, smashing is on the table. On the table.
This right here.
On the table.
Is the cutest thing.
Yeah,
on the table. They're like, oh, this is so cute.
gotta check this out, man.
So cute. Look at that. He happy, like, oh man, she an athlete. I'm an athlete. We gonna build some real loving basketball type shit.
Does the cute little like touches the ear thing and smiles. And
Mom
then
like
for it later. Like his mom came out and
like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. You know what she like? You know what you need to do? You need to go back to the streets. You need to go back to the streets.
In these streets.
That's where you want to find a man, go out to these streets.
In these streets.
Get there, you know what I'm saying? But hey, shout out to the moms out there, man. You know. Shout out to the moms. We got more 304s. Fatherless activity out here, man. This is why you gotta stay in your kid's life. All right, because you don't want this shit to be seen as empowering. All right, this is like, we listen and we don't judge. This is like, it's okay to be a 304 now. All right, because we got this movement. Let's hear this young lady's story out here. Now, I know she was dragged just by the hairstyle she got in the eyelashes, but that's me.
We
listen, but we don't judge. When I was 15, I had snuck some niggas in my dad's house. They stole my sister's tablet, and I was looking under the couch like I ain't know where it was at, but I knew they had stole her tablet, so I had to act like I ain't know. We listen and we don't judge.
It get worse.
When I was 10, I had found a corn collection in my brother's room. He was like in his 30s by that time. And I used to steal the CDs like the...
Thank you, AT, for the sub. ATT.
ATT, shout out ATT. Like the Nymphomaniac Volume 3 and the Brown Sugar Volume 2.
Bro, I know where Brown Sugar is, but goddamn, at 10 though. At 10.
I stole them and then I would watch them, and then when he asked what happened, when I was 16, I got 3 trains ran on me in 1 week by 3 different niggas each time.
There you go. There you go. You think she gonna tell her future husband that? Hey, when I was 16, I had 3 trains ran on me by three different times. Hey, this someone's daughter. 16, 3 trains under her belt. Like it's a badge of honor. Watching prawn at the age of 10.
We listen, but we don't judge.
The fake hair tells her whole
when
story.
I was 15, I had snuck some niggas in my dad's house. They stole my sister's tablet, and I was looking under the couch like I ain't know where it was at, but I knew they had stole her tablet, so I had to...
Like, at what age you think she lost her virginity?
Act like I ain't know.
What age?
We listen
11?
and we don't judge.
And she got a chest tattoo, I think. Yeah, she got chest tattoos. I'm sure.
When I was 10, I had found a corn collection.
I'm sure. Like, you see the chest tattoos? At least she got braces. But the chest tattoos is a dead giveaway.
In my brother's room, he was like in his 30s by that time. And I used to steal the CDs like the
Thank you, AT, for the sub. ATT.
ATT, shout out ATT. Like the Nymphomaniac Volume 3 and the Brown Sugar Volume 2. I stole them and then I would watch them. And then when he asked what happened, when I was 16, I got 3 trains ran on me in 1 week by 3 different niggas each time.
Oh my God. 9 bodies. 9 bodies by 16. Chef Maku got the math. Cayenne got the math. 9 bodies at 16. 9 bodies. 9 bodies. 9 bodies at 16. None of that sounded made up. Nah, I think she's telling the truth, man. She's telling the truth. 9 bodies at 16. I don't think I had 9 bodies until I was like 19. By 20, it was just I was off the rails. I was off the rails, man. I was off the rails. I told y'all that story. Like by 20, it was just like, bro, it was just no turning back. But anyway, let's get to, I think, all right, we'll save this 304 story for a palate cleanse. I can't do no more 304 shit right now. I just can't. I can't do any more 304 stuff, man. I just can't. Sometimes I get 304'd out. But we do have a video from my man, Geek Culture, that people wanted me to react to. Now, here's the thing, right? If you guys, for all my content creators out there, if y'all want me to react to y'all stuff, I like stories. I like good stories. And I like short videos because, oh, hold on, man. What's up with these? Man, I got these joints in the wrong ear. I'm like, no wonder why they keep falling out. I'm like, why is it not so loud? I thought my sound effects was off. I got the headphones in the wrong ear. Oh man. But here's the thing, right? If you guys are content creators and y'all like, hey, Henry, can you react to my stuff? If it's Power Ranger themed, if it's a good video, I react to it. I would say just try to keep it like 10 to 15 minutes is a sweet spot. And we like Power Ranger stories, Power Ranger drama. And I got to turn this off because somebody keep messaging me while I'm on live stream like I'm about to respond. And they probably watching the stream like, look, this is funny. Hold on, let me see if it's content. Mother finds a human head and hands in her son's room. Yeah, they sending me content. All right, anywho. But if you guys are content creators, and we'll do the motivation after this for all my content creators who want to be content creators. And then we'll get to some Austin St. John drama after. And then we might be bringing people up. We might end the stream a little early if I can get these people up in time. I know I quoted them later in the show, but we're cooking, which is good. But anyway, for all my content creators, if you want me to react, 10 to 15 minutes is cool, but 10 minutes is like a sweet spot. Because no one really wants to see any of y'all content for like 30 minutes. No, like even my content, they'd be like, Ninja, 30 minutes? What that be like?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
They'd be like, no, man. Jesus, take the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel.
All right, anywho. So shout out to my man, Geek Culture. You know what I'm saying? Friend of the show. Friend of the show. Hey, bro, that hat official. Y'all like this hat? I like it too. It's gonna match my Jordans. my Jordan 3s. Am I rocking them this weekend? I don't know. And it matched like all my Stay Resilient merch. But this is not the official hat though. Me and Francis working on it. Well, Francis designed it. I just gotta order it. Give him a sub, y'all. Yeah, give him a sub. Let's get him up to 1,000 views. 1,000 subs. I'm already subbed right here. But here's the video for all y'all ninjas who like, I want to go watch it. Maybe I want to watch it without me. It's cool. All right, so let's get into it. Why I despise Austin St. John.
Welcome back to Geek Culture 101, your home for all things geek. Today is going to be a little bit of a different video. I want to discuss a topic that's been on my mind for quite a while. Why I despise Austin St. John.
Dun, dun, dun. Fair use. Let's get it.
That's right, the OG Red Power Ranger. Now, this may come as a shock to some of you not so much, because I have been very vocal about my opinion on Austin. But, we'll get to that. First of all, let me go through a little history. Back when Power Rangers first premiered in the 90s, I was enamored with it. I was just obsessed. I couldn't get enough. Anything Power Rangers related, I had to have it. I never missed an episode. And my favorite Ranger of them all at the time was Jason Lee Scott, the Red Ranger. To me, he just embodied everything heroic. He had that commanding voice, but yet showed compassion when necessary.
Hey, no lie though, Jason Lee Scott, he was that guy. For a short period, he had a run. He was that guy.
He was just truly awesome. Even when the Green Ranger came and everybody else was all about green, I was a Red Ranger fan. Well, he left during season 2 of Mighty Morphin, and I was so bummed to see him go. And a little shocked. But, I'm looking back now glad because, one, we got my favorite Ranger of all time, Johnny Young Bosch, aka Adam. But, that's for another story. Anyway, so as, he came back in Zeo. I was ecstatic, obviously, over that, and Zeo being my favorite season made that even more awesome. But after his final appearance in Turbo, a Power Ranger movie, he kind of fell off my radar. I heard rumors years later that he was involved as paramedic in the military or as an ambulance driver. Then I heard he was actually an EMT. Then I heard he was a paramedic. I heard a bunch of rumors, but I never knew what to believe, what not to believe for many years. I kind of gave up at one point on the show as a teenager, but returned to the fandom in, I believe, 2004. When
I think a lot of people gave up on it as a teenager. It was just life, dog. As a teenager, I was working. I was like, bro, I ain't got time to watch cartoons. I gotta be at my job on Saturday morning.
Dino Thunder premiered just because I seen the fact that they brought back the character of Tommy Oliver with Jason David Frank. Well, that pulled me into the fandom. And at the time, being a martial artist myself, I found out that Jason David Frank had offered a Christian clothing line for martial artists called Jesus Didn't Tap. Truly was cool concept, things that I believed in, things that I supported. So I randomly shot out an email to Jesus Didn't Tap, not expecting any kind of response, thinking that it would just be a reply, a comment to a site.
When did y'all all give up Power Rangers? Put it in the chat. What age, maybe what season? You was like, all right, man, I got other. I'm smashing chicks now. I can't be watching Power Rangers.
Like many others. Much to my surprise, Jason David Frank ended up writing me back personally. Yes, I know. I was so in shock. He and I emailed back and forth for a while. We even discussed doing a film project. I ended up flying out to meet up with him at Power Morphicon in 2010. Some of you.
Wow. From a random email. Hey, I just shot an email, seeing what was happening. Next thing you know, I'm meeting him. Man, you can't pay for a better experience than that, right? You're like, oh, it was all organic.
You may remember me from working at it. But anyways, so he and I were in touch for a while. We ended up losing touch, but a couple times I noticed little subtle comments when we were talking about the film when I asked about Austin St. John. Wondering if, they were close and we could perhaps bring him in for the film project if we ended up doing it. And he kind of gave me the hint that he didn't care much for Austin. And then stuff came out that there was beefs and things like that between the two of them. But I was like, oh, well, everyone has their opinions and everyone has the right to believe what they believe. And, not everybody's going to like everybody. That's cool. It happens. Well, time went on. And fast forward to, I believe it was 2021. Right around there. And I won a contest from a YouTube channel called Anime Adventures for a signed autograph of Austin St. John. I was like, whoa, that's so cool. It's the only ranger I have not met.
Hey, man, you know what sucks? I think we all know how this story is going to end. That's what sucks about it. You like, damn, man. Damn. But I like that he's laying the foundation of the backstory. Like, hey, this is where my love for Power Rangers happened. This is my experience with JDF. Now here is about to be my experience with Austin St. John.
That I had really wanted to. So I thought, pretty cool stuff. Well, then about 2 days after I found out I won that, I found out Austin was making an appearance at a local con over in Louisiana. So obviously I had to go over there. Him and Walter both had booths side by side. I thought, okay, this is cool. And then like 2 days before that con happened, my autograph actually came in the mail. So, it was pretty cool.
Hey, you can get them joints for 75 cents if you join Fanword, right? 75 cents for the first month. Hey, what if I told you these autographs now are going to cost y'all like $100? $100 for the autograph, $100 for the picture. Professional no ninja selfie. Oh my God.
The lady that runs it, she's a voice actor. She said to let Austin know that I had won that and that she was really promoting him. So I was like, okay, cool. Well, I go to the convention. First, I go meet up with Walter Jones. He was super cool to me. I noticed he was a little flirtatious with the ladies, but
No, I didn't see your question. If you really want me to see your question, super chat it. I'll see all super chats.
That's cool, whatever. But we, talked good. I noticed one of the workers of the con was a fanboy and trying to ask him a bunch of questions about, scenes that he did and all kinds of crazy things that only diehard fanboys would know, more than me even. Well, anyway, so then after I got done talking to Walter, I went over to meet Austin. Somebody else was in line before me, only one person, which kind of shocked me. But since the one person was up there, I just hung back and I overheard his conversation. He was telling this guy about how, he was in the military and he was in this barracks and, all this shooting started and his best friend got shot. And I think he said in the head, but I couldn't guarantee that. And basically he grabbed him and dragged him out of the mess hall and saved his life. And then,
bro. Oh no, not another ASJ heroic story. They attacked the barracks, person got shot in the head, and then Austin St. John fucking LARPing as Hacksaw Ridge pulled him out. Let me make sure we heard this correctly. Let's make sure we heard this correctly.
He was telling this guy about how, he was in the military and he was in this barracks and, all this shooting started and his best friend got shot. And I think he said in the head, but I couldn't guarantee that. And basically he grabbed him and dragged him out of the mess hall and saved his life. And then, fought back against these people that were attacking their base, which I was like, that seems awful crazy.
Bro, I don't even think he had a sidearm. Did he have a sidearm? Did he? Oh man, did he?
Easy. I mean, it seems a little far-fetched, but whatever. Well, then I go up to talk to him and the dude is sitting there texting the whole time. I mean, he couldn't even make eye contact. And I was like, well, that's kind of rude. And then he basically asked me, do you want to buy something? I was like, well, I just won your autograph, so I don't need it. Okay. And then he went back to his texting.
Well, look, man, look. Austin hit him with this, guys. He was like this.
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not tipping and you're not paying, what do I want to do with you?
This is nasty to say, man. Oh my God. So he hit him with that.
And just kind of brushed me off. I was like, this dude is rude. The only ranger that I've met that was rude like that. So I was like, odd, whatever. Thought, well, maybe the guy just had a bad day because I know the convention had a much smaller turnout than they expected. Every once in a while, I pass back by his table, not stopping. But I noticed that the people that were paying money, the ones that were buying large amounts of autographs and pictures and things like that, he was super friendly with. But the ones that didn't buy much or couldn't buy much, it's like he didn't even care that they were there. But whatever.
Hey, man, I appreciate all y'all. Do me a favor. Like the video, like the stream.
Again, try to give them the benefit of the doubt. Well, then in, I believe it was 2022, shortly before Jason David Frank's death, Austin St. John came to a small comic shop over here in Biloxi, Mississippi. And I wasn't going to go, and a friend of mine said, he was going and he'd really like me to go, so I went for it. Well, we waited, and Austin ran late getting there and everything. So I had ran out to my car on the way back in. I seen he was coming in, so I was kind enough, opened the door up for him. Dude didn't even say thank you for me opening the door, but whatever. And then, I let the line go through and everything since I wasn't planning on buying anything. I heard him talking about how, he was involved with the military and that he trained paramedics and all this stuff.
Yo, Austin did say like, "Oh, I was training those guys." And what martial arts did he say he was training them in? I was just like, oh, man, his stories they're just full of it, man.
Stop the cap.
And that he worked with people with special needs, and that was his real passion. And I was like, well, that's pretty cool. And we finally eventually ended up talking. And he was super nice. I mean, completely different guy than he was the first time I met him. I'm like, wow, well, this is cool. We started talking about martial arts, and he and I had mutual friends in martial arts. And so we were discussing that and talking about energy and chi and all this stuff. He starts telling me this crazy, crazy convoluted story about his friend was basically dying in the hospital.
I'm laughing because I know where this is going, man. I know Austin saved his friend's life, right? I know he had to. He had to have. Why would he bring him up? Look, I didn't watch this whole video, so maybe I could be wrong, man.
And he just had this feeling come over him in the middle of the night. And so he called up there and they told him he wasn't going to make it through the night. So he started focusing in his energy, and next thing you know, the guy completely came out of it. I'm like, okay, I believe in chi. I've had it proven to me, but wow.
Come on, man. Like, come on. Are we really believing his friend was not going to make it through the night? And Austin St. John saved his god doggone life? Come on, man. And shout out to Astro6, who says he was never in the military. The military don't allow type 1 diabetics. As a contractor, paramedics don't carry firearms downrange. Liabilities at it again. God damn. God damn. Like I told y'all, someone needs to really grill Austin on his time in the Middle East. But let's hear this goddamn crazy ass story.
About his friend was basically dying in the hospital. And he just had this feeling come over him in the middle of the night. And so he called up there and they told him he wasn't going to make it through the night. So he started focusing in his energy, and next thing you know, the guy completely came out of it. I'm like, okay, I believe in chi. I've had it proven to me, but wow, this is a little far-fetched, but whatever. He's being nice. I'm cool. Told me to, he was going to make an appearance at one of our mutual friends' martial arts school in a few months, and if I could, come up for it. So I was like, all right, cool. I kept watching the site to see when that happened. I was even considering since he was so nice, but noticed no post ever came from his site or the friend's site. So I started doing a little digging. His background, his information on martial arts, not near what he claimed.
Shocker, man. I think my daughter in her taekwondo is more official than Austin St. John, man.
Not
is she a yellow belt?
Not at all. Well, then I forgot to mention, during that appearance too, he started bashing Jason David Frank big time in front of the whole crowd of people. And there actually was a crowd of people that attended to meet this man, just making fun of him. And then, so after Jason David Frank's passing, when Austin tried to put out that he was never had a problem with them, they weren't close, but they didn't despise each other, that rubbed me the wrong way because I knew from both people that wasn't true. So anyway, that was that. Whatever. Well then,
yeah, I remember Austin St. John speaking on Austin St. John spoke on Jason David Frank's death, and he was like, "Oh, we wasn't the best of friends." Here we go, right here. I think I got it. But you know.
Hey, everybody. Man, where to start?
This is obligatory, by the way, though. This is obligatory. You got to do this.
Where to start? Look, it is. It's no secret there was. There's no secret that Jason Frank and I were not beer drinking buddies, for sure. But yesterday, for those of you who may not know, Jason Frank is he's gone. Yesterday he died, and yesterday, more important than that, a man died, a father died, a husband died, and there's no easy way to feel those emotions. I lost my father in January, so I have some semblance of understanding for what his family must be going through right now. And I don't have a whole lot. I'm not going to go on and on. I just I hope he rests in peace, and my prayers and my thoughts go out to his family. And once a Ranger, always a Ranger, brother.
Okay. So there go the video that Geek Culture was referencing.
He came again to another con that I was attending over in Louisiana, and I thought, I don't care to meet him, but there was a couple other guests that I wanted to meet.
I wish he would have touched on what he was saying when he was bashing JDF.
So I went, and my friend decided to go up and meet him, and he tried to talk to him. Another friend tried to talk to him, and when he found out that they weren't buying anything because they, already had his pictures and autographs or didn't have the funds, he was.
Answer 06 says the art of chokehold is what he supposedly taught. Maybe now he can teach seminars on how to get a felony and how to take a plea deal. Gosh. F. Jason Lawrence Geiger, you POS. Oh my God, goddamn.
Absolutely rude. He was obnoxious. It's like he didn't want anything to do with him. But then later on, we ended up back by his table, and I had noticed he had sat there for quite a while without anybody even stopping there. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to be nice and go up and talk to the guy.
Hey, there we go. I love that we got picture proof. Like, nope, I was there. I spoke to him. I talked to him. Yeah, I'm saying, like, hey, this ain't no fluff. Yeah, I met him.
He ended up kind of turning around, but my friend who didn't
hey, that's the same pose he did with me too, by the way.
Really necessarily believe that he could be rude before, was shocked because he had been so rude this time. And now, he kind of turned around, talked to us for a little bit, started telling us about, his time at Special Forces and how he's got a comic book coming out of it and all this convoluted stuff. So that was weird. Whatever.
Special Forces?
What? Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Wait. Did he say Austin said he was Special Forces? Come on, man. Come on. I wish people were recorded all this stuff. Like way back in the day, Austin talking about his time in the Middle East as he does. Oh my God.
But, it ended up on a decent note. Well, then...
Yep, that's what he claimed, and he based a comic off of it. Bro, it was never Special Forces. Oh, gosh. He's a special idiot, but not Special Forces, man. He's a special kind of... He might be fucking neurodivergent, low-key. He might be, man. He might be.
All the stuff came out about his tax fraud, or wire fraud, I should say. If you don't know about that, look it up. The dude just took a plea deal. So he was busted on that. Started digging a little more into the guy.
Oh, yeah. SJ did take that plea deal. I wish people would talk about it more. But not everyone's going to talk about his plea deal or all the court documents I've showed. Even his testimony didn't get that many views, but I get his hour and 41 minutes.
Most of his martial arts career is a fraud, in my opinion. Most of his military career is fake. Or not to the level he's led people to believe. You also can add in the time that it came out that he was going to do shirts, including things like Hitler. Yes, Hitler.
Oh man, where's the Austin St. John Hitler shirts, man? You remember when he said that? I remember when I brought like attention to it, and people are like, "Wait, what? What?" Look, it made like the Daily Mail and everything. Hold on, guys. Let me pull it up, man. Because people be forgetting about Austin St. John and him just being a straight out idiot, but I don't.
So I have some Ranger-oriented clothes, and then I'm building a warrior line where I will go back in history, from pre-Greek days as far back as I can. I'm going to have famous quotes from warriors of all ilks, including the terrible ones.
I'll be I forgot.
Hitler was, a demon on steroids, but he had some pretty good one-liners.
I'll be doing.
So everybody from the great ones, steroid ones, including the terrible ones.
Wow.
Hitler was, a demon on steroids, but he had some pretty good one-liners.
I'll be doing.
So everybody from...
Why Jim Cummings ain't clipped this, man, like he clipped up the Walter interview?
The great ones to the infamous and terrible ones. And I'm going to have quotes in their languages put up in Japanese, English, Russian, Greek, whatever it was.
Wow.
And then in English, and I'm going to have some kanji kana done and some various other artwork. But the point is to look to our past, to leaders, both good and terrible.
Bro, he thought he was cooking saying this shit. Like, it was like, let him cook.
Let him cook.
Only thing he was cooking was his career, his credibility. People thinking he was an okay guy. He was cooking his reputation getting cooked.
And take from them what you can. I mean, Bruce Lee's going to be in there. Chuck Norris, who's one of my guys that I looked up to.
Yeah.
So I'm
He's
building.
a nice guy too.
He's incredible. He's an incredible guy.
I think that when he's like, yo, I used to spar with Chuck Norris or something.
One of the last real gentlemen out there.
Yeah.
So those I just started releasing. There's a few on there, and you'll see it. It's in kanji, which for those of you who don't know what that is.
I wanted to see his first Hitler shirt. Where was the first one at? Like, which one did he say? Like, which one did he make that didn't get the traction or whatever that he never put out?
It can be Chinese. It can be any Eastern Asian writing, and I'm sure I'm going to get corrected on this too. But I don't write in the stuff. I just pay people to do it better than I can. So there's going to be cool translations, and that's the warrior line I'm going to continue to build out.
Yo,
so I have some...
How's that warrior line, yo? How's his Hitler shirts doing?
Pretty good one-liners on steroids. Hitler was, a demon on steroids, but he had some pretty good one-liners.
That's when you be like, hey, what was the one-liners? That's when you say, hey, which one-liners did he have? What was one? What was your favorite one-liner from Hitler? Let me know.
Who in their right mind would do a shirt featuring Hitler? I don't know, but this guy just did. And then he keeps, doing the promotions with Jason David Frank's son, who was arrested for sex charges and all kinds of stuff involving that. And this guy's credibility just gets more and more. The more you talk to other people in the fandom, you hear rude stories, you hear completely crazy lies. I've seen videos come up on the Henry Resilient channel, talking about how
a way to guarantee your video get reacted to is plug my name. Almost plug it, man. And shout out to my man Asser, who says he was never a Green Beret, Navy SEAL, or Special Ops. Just give me 5 minutes with this POS. His father and brother, on the other hand, was and is warriors. God damn, man.
God damn.
He is on them, man. He is on. I think anytime anyone talks about Austin St. John's time in the Middle East, it triggers people like Answer who are really over there,
He beat a whole group of dark-skinned people.
Shit. Remember when his girlfriend was getting kidnapped and they broke into the car and they drug her out? Oh man, what would have made this video better, Geek Culture, if you would have included like clips of that. That would have been great.
In a fight that were bikers or something. I mean, don't quote me on the exact details of that, but my gosh, one man, I don't care how good of a martial artist he is, he's not going to be able to do that. And it just time and time again, he becomes up as a liar, as a fraud. And it's crazy. This is all just my personal opinion from the facts that have been presented to me, but I know people that have dug into this. I know people that have really researched this guy. And I'm telling you,
we really need to find the story of his base getting attacked and someone getting shot in the head, and or him talking about healing someone who's on their deathbed with his chi. That's what we really, really need.
From everything I've seen, he's a fraud. He's a liar. And if you're not paying money, he don't care.
This is true. This is true. This is true. Hey, we got it from the horse's mouth.
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not tipping and you're not paying, what do I want to do with you?
Hey, shout out to the people who never super chatted, who like the stream, who I'll always show respect to, man. Appreciate y'all.
So there's people that even try to say, oh, he didn't know about the wire fraud. Well, why do the court documents show otherwise?
Oh, shit. Yo, he knew, man, because the news was playing it. He saw it on the news.
Why? Look into that if you question this.
Oh, God.
There's really hardly anyone that can really dispute that. I mean, the guy took a plea deal. You don't usually take a plea deal if the odds are in your favor of winning that you didn't knowingly do something wrong.
Nah, he knew what he was doing. He talked about it. They talked about, like, we had the court transcripts up where he shows that him and court talked about the PPP loan. He watched the news, all that goofy stuff, man. But Austin St. John knew what was happening. And the only reason he didn't go to the police when Michael Hill or Spencer ran off with the money is because he knew the loan was fugazi. That's why you don't go to the police. A ninja take $170,000 from you. You ain't going to the police. Why? Because the money was hot. The money was hot. And Ezra06 says, yes, very. I'm true. Very true. I'm triggered. I'm sure him, his base getting attacked. We could probably look up the attack, right? Like, where's Austin St. John? Where's his team? I know they're watching and shit. I can always tell when the viewership spike that Austin St. John's people are up in this bitch. Probably, you know, his handlers or whatever.
Sorry, guys. But anyways, again, this is just my personal opinion based on facts presented to me. Everyone else can have their own. I wish Austin the best, but, you know, I just can't stand the guy. All right, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this video. Until next time, stay geeky, my friends.
Hey, stay geeky, man. Excellent video out here, man. I love to hear when people share their stories, whether it be good or bad. Because believe it or not, there are some people who do share positive stories. And I'm like, oh, cool story, man. But I realize that everyone is going to have a different experience. That's just what it's going to come down to. But hopefully like the video. Go subscribe to my man, Geek Culture. We need to get him to 1,000 subs. And like the video, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. W video, man. W video, man. W video, Geek Culture. Maybe when I drop the link, you can come up and, you know, give us a little bit more details. Maybe some of the stuff you left out, you know, stuff like that. But Jesus, man. All right, let me motivate y'all. Let me motivate y'all, because I know we got some content creators out here, man. And I'm going to give y'all the real deal, right? Like sometimes you have the right messenger wrong, right message, wrong messenger. And today that can very much well be the case. And we got some crime coming up, and then we got the main event. We should be good. We should be good. All right. So Geek Culture said, you know, maybe I don't know if he gonna come up or he talking to answer. But we would love to get an interview quickly. So let me motivate y'all ninjas, right? Let me give y'all a little bit of motivation. Hold on. Yo, ninjas is blowing up my Twitter notifications. My daughter ain't called me yet. I swear, man, mom been playing games with the phone calls. It's be getting annoying. I'll be like, can you call me at 7:30? She'd be like, what is this? What is this clip? The closest we'll ever get to Power Rangers and X-Men crossover. All right, we got some more content. Hey, man, I appreciate everyone who be sending me content live, but can y'all do it like before streaming shit? Because now I got to like watch it, got to review it. I didn't even forgot what I was saying. Motivation for all my content creators. This piece is for the content creators. If you want a consultation on how to get your channel popping and see what I do, DM me. It's been beneficial. I've had no complaints so far of everyone. I've provided a little consultation. Now there's a fee to make sure y'all ninja serious. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to my man Big Rudy out here. You know what I'm saying? I see you, Big Rudy.
Henry, thank you so much.
Joined as a member. Appreciate you, Big Rudy. And shout out to my man Answer06 who is triggered. He like Austin St. John saving the base playing Hacksaw Ridge. No base in Kuwait was attacked after 2004 to 2020. He was never in Iraq. God damn. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Answer is triggered. It's just the military stuff that triggered him, I think. And when Brent be like, Austin St. John innocent. I think that's what really get him. But let's talk about motivation for all my content, the people who aspire to be content creators. So YouTube founders speak about depression in old video when the site only had 40 to 50 videos, right? 40 to 50, like, damn, 40 to 50? Let's hear it.
Videos are just going to be just as large. I mean, well, I was getting pretty depressed, like, towards the end of last week. And I was like, dude, we have, like, maybe 40, 50, 60 videos on the site, but I'm not, it's like, I'm thinking, okay, so if I'm actually a user of the site, I'd be gone in like 4 videos because there's just not that many videos that I want to watch. Like videos like this. Yeah, watch this up. It's gonna be like, I'm not gonna put this up. This is lame.
Now, who would think that they would have this $1 billion idea and then sell it for billions later down the line? So guys, I said that to say this. Don't give up, man. Don't give up. Don't give up. It may take you like 5 to 10 years to pop off. I've been doing YouTube, I don't know, 2 years in August or something. Well, 2 years now. Had to restart after the divorce. But 2 years. And shout out to my man Geek Culture, yeah, I'm saying, who says, to me, the best was he thinks he's Austin St. Jesus. Oh my God. He does, man. There's no one better than Austin. He's the best. He's the best. He's the smartest guy in the room, in every room, all that good stuff, man. Like, but here's some more motivation, right? From your favorite fitness influencer. All right. This ninja. Copyrighting my goddamn videos, but it's all good, man. 3 reasons why your engagement suck. Now, look, this is the right message, maybe the wrong messenger. But guys, he has a team behind him and he's trying to sell you a course. And the video that changed his life, you're talking about getting 1 million followers in 5 business days. That's crazy. And the thing is, I would say what helped propel him when he got those 1 million followers, there was content already there for the new people. All right, so let's hear him out.
God is good. Today we'll go over 3 things that was holding me back from getting views on my platform as a business owner. Number 1, when I first started, I wasn't posting consistently. If you want to get better at something, you must shoot shots on a day-to-day basis.
That's right, guys. Consistently, like the Clips channel does. I try to upload 1 video per day at 10 a.m. 1 video per day, 10 a.m. every day.
For your business to grow, you want to be consistent on your page with your message. A lot of people will go viral with 1 video that has nothing to do with their niche. I want to go viral within my business. It has to match my brand. If you're all over the place, the platforms that you're posting on won't know who it is that you're looking to reach. Number 2, this is something that can actually help you, but it can hurt you too. I was ignoring my engagement. You should be going through the comments, and if everyone's commenting about 1 topic, you need to make more videos on that same topic.
This is how XQC took over my main channel. This is exactly how XQC took over my main channel. I did a couple videos on XQC. Them shits blew up. I'm like, shit. Everyone wants me to talk about XQC. let me do the XQC video. Then I start editing and I'm like, damn, the edited videos are doing better than the live stream clips. So now I have to edit more. And by editing more, it slows down the production because, you know, I'm not a full-time content creator. But you need to pay attention to your audience. Like, even on this Clips channel, people love the Power Ranger content. I could post something that's like 10 times more popular in the world and it'll get 0 views. But I post like Power Ranger content, I'll get at least 1,000. So, you know, that's something that's going on right now.
We got freaking 3,000 likes on one comment, and that one comment was, bro, why are you doing curls on your knees? What is the benefit of that? Make a video explaining why you do that. Watch your comments, look at your DMs, the things that people are asking questions about. This is when you'll understand how your videos can go viral as well. Tip number 3, when I say getting views, I want to get views consistently. I don't want to go viral once or twice a month and all my other videos just suck. They should know roughly what time you're posting. But if you can post at the same time every single day, your community is gonna know that this dude is consistent, he's reliable, and if his free stuff is like this, his paid stuff.
This is where he plugged the course. You got, look, man, you gotta respect the hustle, man. You like, oh, if my free stuff is popping, then you know the paid stuff is popping. He like, hey, let me plug that shit real quick.
It's probably even better. If you guys are looking for more tips, I've created a community for the people who are looking to build their social platform.
All right, we're not about to plug his whatchamacallit. But anyway, here is, I guess, his response to going viral. It's not a response to him going viral. If you look at the comment, this post was made before he went viral. Since he went viral for his morning routine, all he did was say, this video has changed my life on God. He said something like that. This video changed my life on God. It was his 191st morning routine video that everyone is copying. I've seen like Pierce Morgan copying it. I've seen pretty much everyone making a parody of it. But you know, think about that. Can you make 191 videos and they do nothing? Do you got that stamina in you? But he's about to lose everybody when they see this.
So many videos are being sent to me, duplicates of my videos. This is for the creators that are sick and tired of their work being copied. Listen to me well. You're either going to be a leader or a follower, and it's okay to be either one, but you have to choose. If you're going to be a leader, people are going to follow you. What is the issue? I realize that God has me here to lead, not to follow anyone. So that's what I'm going to do. When I see somebody following the way, I should be hyped. Now, I'm not perfect by any means. I used to get pissed off. The running videos, the ASMR workouts, I'm not gonna act like I'm a saint. I used to block anybody who was doing anything similar to me. That was me.
Oh, hey, the block is real, man. I never block people who copy me or anything, but this was his thing.
I'm blocking them. Screw them. How could they copy my work? I worked so hard for this. What's wrong with this dude? Why do the same thing as me? What is up? Then I realized, bro, like, people follow Jesus. Why? Because he was great. As a Christian man, why are you angry if they're following you? Matter of fact, if you're doing something good with good intentions, this should be a great thing. So coming from someone who's been in your shoes, just know, if people are doing what you're doing after they see what you're doing is working for you, you're doing something right.
Bro just compared himself to Jesus. Did you catch it? Did you catch it? He said, hey, Jesus had followers. Oh, all right, let's get to the crime and then we'll get to we'll do the crime and then we'll get to, we got some good crime stories. I think I made clip 1. But anywho, let's get to the crime story. Damn, man, I gotta pee. Oh man. Now guys, you guys probably remember. Hold on. I got the Austin St. John stuff loaded. You probably remember this story, right? You remember Najee? Yeah, boy, Najee talking about how teachers, you know, look, I looked up, she was forcing kids to bang her. And she blamed everything on her weight loss. She was like, well, I lost weight. And all this stuff. But now here alleged gangbang teacher ordered to stay away from alleged victims. I guess the bikini pics that she was sending or using leaked. Here you guys go. I mean, she's sending this to your 15-year-old kid, which ironically, I was talking to 14-year-olds today. Like, goddamn. And forcing them to clap her cheeks wearing a scream mask. So this came out today. You got this Latina willing to do any and everything to not go to jail. Guys, crime does not goddamn pay, man. Let's hear her out.
Come here.
Oh, sorry.
Come here. Put your stuff down.
Oh.
Put your stuff down.
What? You told me to go charge my phone to show you the online order. But can I say something?
Look, when you right here, it's guess who's going to jail tonight.
But my lawyer told me that if it's below $900 that I don't have to go to jail.
No. You just stole $600
I know,
worth of items.
I know,
okay?
and I made a mistake, and I'm aware of it, and I want you to know I'm aware of it, and I will, whatever you want me to do, I will show you changes actively. I will do it. I'll do anything.
Bro, how do you say I accidentally stole $600 and I meant to steal less than $500 to stay out of jail? Oh my God, man. Look, man, give her the buzzer. It's game over. It's game over for her, man. I meant to steal less than $500. Went over by $101. God damn.
Go ahead and take the seat, okay?
I'll do anything, officer. Please, officer.
Come here.
Oh, sorry.
Come here. Put your stuff.
Why? She went to ASJ school? Probably, Zoe. Probably. They like, no, my lawyer said anything less than 500, I'm good to go. They like, bitch, you stole $600 worth of shit. She like, no, it was a mistake. How do you do this? How do you do this? How do you say no? It was a mistake. How do you say I accidentally did it, man? Thank you, Zoe. 8 months in the game. Appreciate you. Hold on, wrong soundbite. Wrong one.
Henry, thank you so much.
Oh man. And shout out to my man Andrew Sweeney, who says, "Are we sure she's not related to Austin St. John?" We don't know, Andrew. We don't know, man. We the verdict is not out. Where is she at? Where she got to be at? I can't believe she said my lawyer said I could steal up to $500.
Stuff now.
Oh.
Put your stuff down.
What? You told me to go charge my phone to show you the online order.
But can I say something? My lawyer told me that if it's below $900 that I don't have to go to jail.
No. You just stole $600
I know,
worth of items.
I know,
okay?
and I made a mistake, and I'm aware of it, and I want you to know I'm aware of it, and I will, whatever you want me to do, I will show you changes actively. I will do it. I'll do anything.
Go ahead and take the seat, okay?
I bet she was, when she said she was willing to do anything, I think she was really willing to do anything. I've heard that willing to do anything before. And then I'd be like, it's not under a situation like this. I'd be like, oh, anything? Anything.
I'll do anything, officer.
Hey, when they get caught in that vulnerable position, it's game over. But anyway, let's talk about something that's not so that's a little bit more serious out here, man. Shout out to all the parents out here. Being a parent is hard. You know, when I take my daughter's, I just control her tablet by my phone. And what I'll do is I'll just time it out. I'll be like, oh, you ran out of time? She was like, yeah, but I just got on it. Can you put some more time on it? I'll be like, no, it's time to take a bath. But there are parents out there, right? People are parents. And being a parent is tough. It really is. It's tough. But what happens when you're a parent? Your kids want to ring the bell on your ass. You like, wait, they want to ring the bell. They want to ring the bell on mom. Dad gone. So they're like, if we just kill mom, we can have internet till dad get home. What? Yes, that you heard it correctly.
3 teenage girls are in custody tonight after police say they plan to kill their own mother. And they say that it's all because their mom turned off the Wi-Fi. It happened overnight on Barker's Crossing near Barker Cypress in Northwest Harris County. That's where we find Fox 26's Jade Fleury on this disturbing story. Jade.
What the fuck? What the fuck? No, y'all heard that correctly. Y'all heard that correctly. 3 kids are in custody because they wanted to kill their mom because she took away the internet.
Well, 3 teenage girls are in custody tonight after police say they plan to kill their own mother. And they say that it's all because their mom turned off the Wi-Fi. It happened overnight on Barker's Crossing near Barker Cypress in northwest Harris County. That's where we find Fox 26's Jade Fleury on this disturbing
Hey, okay, Jade, I see you.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
story. Jade.
Well, fortunately, the Harris County Sheriff's Office
I know that's not her real voice though, but that looks like her real body.
says that the teen's mom was not seriously injured after her own daughters tried to stab her with knives. And we spoke with some nearby neighbors who tell us that disturbances happen frequently at the family home.
They're known for that in this neighborhood.
Look, she don't even want to come on camera. I mean, she like, I'm not going to come on camera, but yeah.
There's always cops around that house.
A family dispute turned violent. The Harris County Sheriff's Office says a mother was assaulted by her own teenage daughters for turning off the Wi-Fi. Authorities allege the girls then plotted to kill her. The 3 teens, ages 14, 15, and 16 years old, accused of grabbing kitchen knives and chasing their mom throughout the house and into the street. A nearby neighbor says they were returning from the rodeo when they saw the family in the driveway. Moments later, the homeowner and her
The rodeo, god damn, coming home from the rodeo.
sister heard yelling.
When she got back from the gas station, she says that there was cops
Yo, Jade is a baddie for real.
outside. But they've always, been known as like trouble in this neighborhood, and our neighbors.
Were they black? That's what we really want to know. Were they black? Were they black? Were they black?
Tell us the same thing.
The mother was hit with a brick and the teen's grandmother knocked over.
No, they're not black. They are not black. Hitting grandma with a brick? Oh my God. Did we hear that? No, they were not black. No, I don't think that. Listen to this.
Cops outside. But they've always, been known as like trouble in this neighborhood, and our neighbors tell us the same thing.
The mother was hit with a brick and the teen's grandmother knocked over while trying to intervene.
The mom took a brick upside her mom. The mom took a brick to the head over the Wi-Fi password. God damn, man. God damn. Hey, lock them under the jail.
Teens, 14, 15, and 16 supposedly assaulting their mother because she turned off the Wi-Fi. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that's so crazy. I mean, it just tells.
Because if they were black, they would be dead. Let's be honest. If they were black and they bricked their mom over the head, they're probably going to be dead. Mom, this would be an entirely different video. You would see mom gets arrested after slaying her own 3 kids in self-defense over the Wi-Fi password. Not only did you disrespect the mom, but you pushed over grandma. Oh, you'd be dead. You'd be dead if it was black. These are probably white kids.
How much unstable that family is, and it's very sad for them.
And those 3 teens were arrested and charged with aggravated assault of a deadly weapon.
All right, we got to find Jade Fleury. Oh, Jade Fleury's on X. Okay. We need to do some research on Jade. Just give me 1 second to just do a quick search on Jade Fleury. Okay, we got action. We have action. But it ain't what you think. Let me search the media. Oh, Jade. Okay, we got some action. All right, Jade. Go follow our neighborhood baddie Jade out here, yeah. Hey, look at Jade. Come on, brother. Oh my God. Hey, where's the Instagram at? Where the Insta? That's what we really need. Let's just do some further research to make sure to see if she has pictures of the 3 girls. Maybe it's on her Instagram. We just doing some research real quick. We're trying to identify the 3 girls. Let me check. Let me check for y'all. I'm not I'm not seeing the three girls on. Yo, she a bop. Jada bop. Jada bop. All right, hey, she might be a bop. She might be a bop. hey, she bad, but she might. Oh, we got action. I think she might be a bop, though. I saw her with Kodak Black. Hey, but shout out to Jade, though. She got more. Shout out to all my gooners out there. Racially ambiguous. Jade Fleury out in Houston. We found the man. We knew it. Hey, Ninja, he got good taste. All right, there y'all go. No pictures of the three girls on her Instagram, unfortunately. So great story, by the way. Love her, fro. Yeah, I mean, she can go both ways, you know what I'm saying? She could go both ways. You know, racially ambiguous, flexing with Kodak. Did he smash? Who recorded this? You always got to look at that. Like, who's recording this? It ain't one of her homegirls, I'll tell you that. It ain't one of her homegirls, I'll tell you that. But salute to her, man. Salute to her. God damn.
It's a terrible.
Oh, man. Anything is possible. Hey.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
I am starving out here. All right. Now, speaking of starving ninjas, imagine you being at your house, chilling like a villain, and you hear someone going, rustling through your house, and it's Deacon Clap Cheeks trying to clap your cheeks. Well, that was the reality for this woman as she captures Deacon Clap Cheeks breaking into her home.
Home invasion. A man with a flashlight enters a single mom's house and ends up caught on her security camera.
Look at this ninja. Knowing he caught, he like, oh shit. Oh shit.
And when she looked at the video, she knew who it was right away. Here's why.
It's terrifying. A man caught on security tape breaking into a home.
What the fuck is this? Ninja, come on, bro. Why are you breaking into her house, seeing the security camera, and walking out thinking this is going to save you? You walk in, look at this.
Here's why.
It's terrifying. A man caught on security tape breaking into a home.
He like, oh, that's a camera? And why does he have this big ass flashlight? What is he doing, man? Stealing panties? Probably, man. Probably. But this story gets way worse. I promise you.
What made this even more shocking is the identity of the intruder. It was 43-year-old Marie Columna's pastor. There he was in her kitchen, clearly identifiable.
You would never think a pastor would do anything bad to anyone.
When you follow God's vision.
Oh, they got him preaching. Oh, not talking about God's vision. You got to look, man, these people in churches, man. These people in churches, she like, it was my pastor. It's Pastor Clap Cheeks. He's been trying to clap my cheeks for a while now.
Breaking into a home.
Looking like Jared Fogle.
What made this even more shocking is the identity of the intruder. It was 43-year-old Marie Columna's pastor. There he was in her kitchen, clearly identifiable.
You would never think a pastor would do anything bad to anyone.
When you follow God's vision.
And it's not just any church. 49-year-old Sergio Guardia was a pastor at a mega church, the 24,000-member Thomas Road Baptist Church in Lynchburg, Virginia.
Oh, prosperity preacher in training. Ooh, fumbled God's plan, truly. He fumbled the bag too, man. Because he wanted to clap some cheeks. Ninjas is starving out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
But don't worry, it gets worse.
Maria and her husband were very close with the pastor and his wife, as seen in this photo. What was Pastor Guardia like?
very charismatic, extremely nice.
But after she divorced her husband, Marie says the pastor's behavior became increasingly odd.
Oh, he was trying to smash. He was trying to smash. Oh my god. Oh no, y'all are getting a divorce. I really wish God could have just mended this relationship and saved you guys. But since God has abandoned your marriage, maybe we can reinsert God back into your life if you allow me to clap cheeks.
He started just showing up to my house. My kids wouldn't be home. It'd be in the middle of the day. And he would just show up and bring me groceries. He did that a handful of times. Sometimes I would get home and he'd be right on my porch. So I couldn't even avoid him.
Hey, you shouldn't accept the groceries. That look, women out there, let me give you guys a PSA. Do not be accepting gifts from ninjas, because chances are they trying to smash. I'm just letting you know they trying to smash. Just letting you know. I'm just throwing that out there.
But nothing prepared her for this. Surveillance video, which was taken while she was away for the weekend with her 2 kids.
I just couldn't process that it was Sergio.
Lo and behold, he came back the next day.
I was watching the live feed of him.
What the fuck? Bro, this got to be one of the dumbest pastors ever to get caught breaking into someone's place and then come back the next day.
Entering my daughter's bedroom.
Not the daughter's bedroom. See, I told you guys it gets worse.
She called the cops, and you can see them with guns drawn. They even use a police dog in their search, but the pastor had already fled. Guardia was charged with burglary and stalking.
Damn, they got him, though.
Guardia has been found guilty, and a senior pastor confirms he's no longer employed by the mega church.
This got to be like one of the most egregious out there stories that you can possibly see. But it happens, right? You got prosperity preacher in training, stalking divorcee, dropping her off groceries, trying to get in, breaks in her house day one, and only for his dumbass to return day 2. You can't make this up, guys. It's never that deep. Don't be so thirsty to smash that you stalking. Hey, but he like what he like. It's really unfortunate. But let me know what you guys think in the comments section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. I got to call my daughter, guys. Give me 1 second. See you with my daughter.
Liar, pants on fire. I don't care.
She always says that liar stuff. Give me a second.
And a resilient hero in disguise with Power Rangers.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack.
Why you keep saying that liar, pants on fire?
When I start selling pussy.
I did. Did you go to Taekwondo today?
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past someday.
Okay, excellent.
This autographs gold, but now they in my bank. I found the market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail.
It was?
With that receding hairline.
Did you have fun though?
There was someone on my trail. Henry resilient, with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. Henry resilient, pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name took a dishonest ride. Father's name took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed.
All right, I think we can do the Austin St. John stuff, and then we'll do a palate cleanse, and then I'll bring up all the people. Ooh, we did have some love stuff, man. Oh, we do got a quick love. We'll do quick love. We'll do love real quick, man. And then we'll do the Austin St. John, because I gotta load some stuff up for the Austin St. John. I gotta load it up. What TJ texting me, man? What's this? Ninja. Look at this shit, man. I mean, I can't afford this girl. Look, I'll tell you, look, man. I cannot afford this girl. I can't afford her. She out here hanging out with Kodak Black. Henry Resilient thinks you're a baddie. Yeah, but she out of my price range. I can't even compete with the lifestyle. So she's nice to look at, but you know, it is what it is. You think she looking for love, or she looking for a good time? Hey, she that girl in Houston. Good luck. Good luck out there. Good luck out there, y'all ninjas. She ain't cheap. Anyway, we'll do love, because it's only 3 clips. And then we'll do the Austin St. John, but I have to load some stuff up. Sugar Mama. Yeah, shout out to my sugar mama. She took me out this weekend. You know, I mean, I had to pay. Hey man, it be like that here. This is what she bought me. Where the food prawn at? Sugar Mama. She took me out this weekend. This is what she got me. She was like, "Oh, there you go." She was like, "Oh, you down bad?" I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "I got you. Get you." She was like, "Get you whatever you want." I was like, "Whatever I want?" She's like, "Whatever you want." For real? Yeah, for real. But when we get back to my place, you're going to have to pay for it. I was like, for real? She was like, yeah, you're going to have to pay. So I got a lobster tail and some filet. And what's the age of my sugar mama, Ninja? I ain't telling you that. Here, I'll give you. She sang to me one day. Here, I'll show you. I'll play the song she sang for me. Give me a second. She sang for me. I was like, oh man, you singing for me? Warm embrace. Hold on. Let me see. All right. This is me on the phone talking to her. Y'all ready?
Wanted to wrap you in my warm embrace, and I'll make it last forever, babe. I catch a glimpse of heaven when you let me wrap you in my warm embrace. Stop playing with me. Wanted to.
Hey, no, hey, I did get that warm embrace though. I did get that warm embrace, but salute to my sugar mama. Hey, when you down bad, you just like, she like, you hungry? I am. You want to go out? I do. Who paying? You want me to pay? Could you please? She like, sure. Where do we go? To her favorite restaurant. Went to her favorite restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what I have to do? She was the dessert.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Oh, man. Hey. Look, man, I'm in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
You know I owe my lawyer $6,300 by I gotta pay him by the 9th, because by the 10th it'll be interest on that shit. Hey, I got ding-a-ling for sale. Let me stop. My grandma watching this shit. Oh my God. All right. Come on. Let's talk about love. Henry on OnlyFans. No, I'm not. I would probably, no, I couldn't do it. I mean, if I did it, it'd just be faceless. It would just be faceless. She told Henry to run that meat. Hey, man. Hey, I ain't look, guys, here's the thing, man. Appreciate you, Chad.
Henry, thank you so much.
Here's the thing. I think you gain a following when you're genuine with people. You know? When you just like, oh yeah, did you buy that? Like, nah, I'm not about to cap and be like, yeah, Ninja, I'm out here eating steak and lobster and shit. Get y'all money up. I'm like, nah, she got that shit. I mean, you saw the phone. You see the phone? Here, y'all can't see it. You see the phone? There her phone. That's her phone. Right there. Right there. Like, that's her plate. She like, what are you doing with that picture? I'm like, oh, I just posted a Discord. She like, what's Discord? I'm like, don't even worry about it. Oh shit. All right. We're gonna do love, then the Austin St. John drama. And then Charlie's Con. Hopefully you guys are watching. And I'm gonna bring y'all up first, and then we're gonna do Morphinominal Expo. Then I'll drop the link for all you guys to come up and chop it up. And we should be out of here. But you know, it's things like, it's little segments like this where I share a piece of my life that be extending the stream. They'd be like, why are you streaming for so long? I'm like, man, I had to tell them about my sugar mama and shit. They like, Ninja. Ninja. Oh my God, man. Why y'all gotta always take it there? Why do y'all have to take it there, man? Why?
Shit, I didn't know Henry was this big.
Oh man, I love y'all though, man. All right. Let's talk about some real love, not that pay for play love, not that juicer army. Dom is so silly in the juicer army, man. I don't be forgetting about the people in the chat. All right, anyway. Let's talk about love. Then we're gonna do Austin St. John, Pallet Cleanser, bring up Charlie's people, and then we pretty much done. All right. I think people remember this clip, right? You remember this, Ninja? Hold on, let's refresh it. Getting sunned, trying to talk when his wife have the audacity to talk when his wife was talking, and she just suns him quickly.
To see how it feels to have it be out there. This
You're a winner.
Oh my God, when I'm talking, you're not talking.
Sorry.
No, when I'm talking, you're not talking. This is why, yes, we'll have to like just cut him out of the show. No, I mean, I think this is a really
Bro, goddamn, man.
raw show, and it's very real, and we took a lot of chances. We're gonna see how it
Hey man, this hurts. I feel bad for him just as from one man to another.
feels to have it be out there. This
You're a winner.
Oh my God, when I'm talking, you're not talking.
Sorry.
No, when I'm talking, you're not talking. This is why, yes, we'll have to like just cut him out of the show. No,
Nah, this is after us, because now after us, he really can't do anything because, you know, he killed that woman.
I mean, I think this is a really raw show, and it's very real, and we took a lot of chances. We're gonna see how it.
All right, so you have this, right? Well, they back. They back in the news. Your favorite couple is back. You like, what? Wait, what? Yeah, they're back. They're back. We got to listen to what he got to say. Let's listen to Alec Baldwin. Cuck himself some more.
He was one of the loves of her life. He was a very important boyfriend of hers. I mean, we go see him on Broadway, and he was naked. In his whole, as our British friends, he had his bits out. We went to go see Take Me Out, the musical that our dear friend Scott Ellis directed, and all these baseball players were in the locker room, and they were all turned around naked with their dongs hanging out. And he's there, her boyfriend, and I recognize him. I met him before. And when he turns around with his personality hanging out, I'm like, oh, okay. He had like a clarinet hanging from his pants.
Hey, look at her. She like, he did, didn't he? He did, didn't he? You know what I'm saying? She reminiscing over the meat while he like comparing his meat like, damn, my meat is not a clarinet. He like, fuck. What was she taking? She was taking, look, man. She was taking he had the clarinet. He has the money. The money guy wins when she gets tired of the clarinet because the clarinet guy only has the clarinet. He don't got the clarinet, but he got the money. He got the money. He got the money.
The guy literally turns around and we were all like, ah, ah.
Hey, she just laughing. She like, yeah.
Whoa.
I think you remember this more than I do.
And when you meet him backstage, we go out into the lobby, we meet them all. And her boyfriend comes and I'm like, hey, how you doing?
And I was like, I'm going to stay over here.
And you can't pay attention to a word he's saying. He's standing right here talking to me. I'm sitting looking at him going.
He like, yeah, man, I banged your wife before she popped out your kids with my big ass clarinet. How y'all been though? Hope all is well.
And he's looking at me.
Thanks for coming to the show. Thanks for coming to the show.
Going, yeah, you know, the show and this and that and this. And I'm like, you have like a baseball bat that you stuff into your pants every day. How does that work for you?
Bruh, it works fine. I was stuffing it in your wife before you met her, man. Ask her. Like, look, ask her, man. Like,
well, let's move on from that subject.
Hey, that's his insecurity showing, though.
Is it on my list of
I felt it had to be told.
It had to be told. My wife used to get banged with a baseball bat. Like, brother. Now, y'all think I share too much information? He's literally telling the whole world his wife used to get stuffed with a baseball bat. And I don't, you know, from the looks of it, maybe he don't have a baseball bat.
Had to be told. I've seen one of the.
Like, imagine that, right? Imagine that. I told you about the story when I was inside the girl. She was like, yeah, you know. I was like, I felt weird as shit. You know, I was just like, yo, what's going on? She was like, man, my ex was really, really big. I was like, yeah. She like, it's okay though. It feel good though. I was just like, all right, whatever. Bro, she had to be, I'm not going to say she was like this, but I was like, this shit is wild. Wild.
The loves of her life naked.
Not the love of my life.
He was one of the loves of her life. He was a very important boyfriend of hers. I mean, we went to go see him on Broadway, and he was
love of her life, man. God damn.
Love of my life.
Stuffing a baseball bat in there.
Naked. In his whole, as our British friends, he had his bits out. We went to
Pirate Bell, where you been at, girl?
Go see Take Me Out, the musical that our dear friend Scott Ellis directed, and all these baseball players were in the locker room, and they were all turned around naked with their dongs hanging out. And he's there, her boyfriend, and I recognize him. I met him before. And when he turns around with his personality hanging out, I'm like, oh!
Hey, she just laughing. She like, yeah, it is big, ain't it?
Oh, okay. He had like a clarinet hanging from his pants. The guy literally turns around and we were all like, ah! Whoa.
I think you remember this more than I do.
And when you meet him backstage, we go out into the lobby, we meet them all. And her boyfriend comes and I'm like, hey, how you doing?
And I was like, I'm going to stay over here.
And you can't pay attention to a word he's saying. He's standing right here talking to me. I'm sitting looking at him going, and he's looking at me going, yeah, you know, the show and this and that.
Hey, and she probably like 120, taking a huge baseball bat. I swear the skinny ones could take the most. The bigger ones, they be like, The bigger women, they be like,
And I'm like,
too deep.
You have like a baseball bat that you stuff into your pants every day. How does that work for you? Well, let's move on from that subject.
Was it on my list of
I felt it had to be told.
Oh man. She missed that baseball bat. All right, let's get to the Austin St. John stuff. All right, I have to load something because I prepped everything except for the Austin St. John stuff. Man, I gotta oh man. You gotta love it, right? You gotta love when people just give you information. ASJ2. All right, you like, wait, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? This campaign is closed. Oh shit, they didn't deleted everything. They didn't deleted the stuff because I got some stuff that I got some insider information. But that's not what everyone is pissed off at Austin St. John about. Give me a second. It's all in my Discord. I do a lot of prep in Discord. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh man, hold on. Give me a second. Oh my goodness. All right. I guess we had a troll in the chat. I appreciate that y'all screenshotting the troll. So I know, just in case ninjas be in my DMs like, I didn't say nothing, man. What's going on, man? Why y'all do me like that, man? Come on, man. Oh shit. No, man. Hold on, what's this? Oh man, this is new stuff. Oh man, I missed that. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta open up one more thing. But Austin St. John, man. What people sending me photos? No. Oh, it was some other stuff that I got. Give me a second. I gotta open it up. Sorry about this, guys. Sorry for not being prepared. Could y'all imagine? I've not been prepared for like 2 years. They like, yeah, Henry, we kind of used to this shit. We kind of used to it, man. Why you never prepared? Like, look, man, doing the best I can, goddammit. Doing the best. It's y'all fault I'm not prepared. Y'all had me talking about my sugar mama and Pirate Bell was late. It's really Pirate Bell's fault. When I don't see her in the chat, it just throw me all off. It throw me all off. I'd be like, Pirate Bell not here? Shit, am I going to even stream today? Is it even worth streaming today? Like, if Pirate Bell not here, like, it's Pirate Bell's fault, man. So if y'all would look, you see, she said, sorry, I'm late. I'm like, Pirate Bell, you threw me off. You threw me off. It's Pirate Bell's fault, guys. So if y'all want to blame somebody, blame Pirate Bell. All right. I mean, that's who I'ma blame. Y'all, I mean, y'all don't have to follow suit, but I would blame her. For sure. I put that blame on her 9 times out of 10. All right, I gotta make sure I got this shit set up, man. So I might have to time her out for this too, man. For being late. Like, oh, you late? Yeah, we're gonna have to time that ass out, Pirate Bell. Sorry, not sorry, but you were late. You were late. Okay. All right. Hold on. I gotta put up my favorite picture of Austin St. John. TMZ Austin St. John. All right. Y'all know everything I said about Austin St. John pretty much has come true. Literally everything. All of my alleged rumors have come true. You like, damn, Henry. You start thinking about it, you be like, yeah, what's up with that?
In the wild.
Oh, snap, I got a resilient father story too. Damn, man, I'm gonna have to do that on my own time. Because I want to get these people up and I want to kind of end the stream early because I ain't gonna be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be with y'all tomorrow. Chat dead as F on Twitch. Yeah, it's like just you, bro. Unless I'm running a Twitch story that I done advertised in another Discord server, Twitch is dead. It's just there for as my recording backup. All right. Austin St. John price hike. All right. So we have some more Austin St. John drama, man. This dude, excuse me. All right. Let me get ready. Scratch my neck. You're watching a master at work. I'm doing this shit live, no script. I'm doing it live, no script. Austin St. John drama just keeps running over. You guys remember he was arrested for PPP fraud. Recently took a plea deal, recently testified. The court transcripts are on this channel if you go and find them. However, he is going to be at the Hall of Heroes. And you like, Hall of Heroes, May, June, okay. Hey, guys, get ready, Indiana. Our OG Red Ranger Austin St. John will be teleporting from the command center to hang out with you at the Hall of Heroes. Now, this is like some free publicity. You're like, oh my God, Hall of Heroes, ASJ, the guy who tried to defraud the government. Yes. The guy who got government loans while other people's businesses went out. Yes. The guy who was talking about making Hitler shirts. That's him. That's the guy. Well, people had some choice things to say out about him. Matt Wilmore took to Facebook to say, get ready for what? A convicted felon? Also, do you know if he'll be signing Hitler shirts at this convention or doing stand-up where he mocks gay people? Oh my God. It's always good when you see someone who is aware of the shenanigans or the reputation of one Austin St. John. It gets better. It gets better, I promise you. John Noel Cleary says, get ready to meet a wait. No, scratch that. Austin sucks. He's nothing more than a Scooby-Dooby-Doo douche who just loves being a greedy pig. Only came back to Zio if the money was good. Hey.
That's a truthful statement.
Hey, you know how Austin get down. We know it right here, right? We know it.
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not tipping and you're not paying, what do I want to do with you?
Keep that in mind when you guys see him at conventions. From what I hear, that's still his sentiment. Matt doubles back. Of all Austin's shortcoming, I'd say the money he wanted for Zio is the least of his concerns. That's true. And shout out to Pyra Bill. You know what I'm saying?
Love of my life.
You know, I have much love for you, Henry. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
Love of my life.
Thank you, Pyra Bill. All right, guys, don't time her out. She paid the fee. All right. But this is the real drama, guys. This is the real travesty. Austin St. John price has gone up. Has gone up, man. He waxing y'all for $100 a photo. Now I get it. Your money, your choice. Your money, your choice. I get that. But each year consistently, ever since JDF passed, I think Austin's prices have doubled. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. But the $100 for, I believe, is this the professional photo? I believe it's the professional photo. Now, granted, this was met with a lot of backlash and criticism, but we're going to get to that. All right. And it's also, he will be at your Ranger Stop and Pop. Now, here's the thing, right? This is what I heard on the grapevine. You know, take this as all rumors, okay? Austin St. John will know the organizers for Ranger Stop and Pop, from what I've been hearing, will never, ever, 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 ever pay for Austin St. John's flights or hotels. This is all rumor. And the only reason he is at Ranger Stop and Pop, it's all rumor, is because a fan sponsored him to be there, which means the fan is paying for his hotel and his flight. And I'm sure it comes with like some perks where like the fan may pick him up, transport him, get some free autographs, yada, yada, yada. So that is a sign of the, he'll always be the OG Red Ranger and, he'll always have an audience, but he's only here allegedly because a fan paid for it. Because when they originally announced it, there was no one paying for, he was not on the list. He was not on the list. So this is a, maybe a wake-up call of the signs of the times where Austin is potentially on his way down. And if you want a picture with him, it's going to be $105. And I believe it's still, I don't know if his prices are still 80 for a selfie, 80 for an autograph, 100 for a collectible signature. But, and we don't know if Brent, they misspelled Brent Fam. I don't know if Brent Fam sponsored Austin St. John to be at Ranger Stop. Brent's money, Brent's choice. But this is a signs of the times because in the past, paying for his hotel, paying for his flight was a no-brainer for the people who run it, which I believe is like in Atlanta, was it Nakia, Hide the Money Y'all, Karen Ashley, and Mikey. So now they like, Ninja, no. And I think at the last one, he requested like special security for me. Even though I never like threatened him or anything like that. It was actually someone on a different server. I don't know if I'm banned this year. Maybe it's a lifetime ban. Maybe. I really don't know if it's a lifetime ban or it was just a ban last year. But I'm pretty sure this may be the last one in Atlanta. And Geek Culture says he's 90% sure he knows who it is. Also, Brent said he's not going to Ranger Stop and Pop. I mean, he say that shit, but people say a lot of things. Maybe this year I'll go to Ranger Stop and Pop and I'll sneak in there, And my band is a lifetime band. Damn, homie. I'm gonna have to sneak in there though. I'm gonna wear a Red Ranger costume and see if I can get a picture. And then after they snap it, I'm gonna take off the helmet and be like, surprise. But anywho, but the bigger story is this right here. You guys remember the Demoness film that Austin St. John said he was going to be in? He's like, hey guys, I'm going to be in the Demoness. And you like, wait, the Demoness? Yeah, the new horror film starring Austin St. John and Jason Font. Well, my intel is telling me he's out. My intel is telling me Austin St. John will no longer be in the Demoness. And it was only able to raise $1,200, which I believe was the most money that was raised by this Andrew DeBar guy. I wish I had the video where he was talking about it, where he was like, yo, I'm going to be in the Demoness. Check me out. Let me see. Is it on YouTube, perhaps? Is the video on YouTube of Austin St. John saying the Demoness, where he was playing like the devil? He was like, I'm going to be in the Demoness. Dude, I can't find it. But I definitely played it on this goddamn channel. 9-ho backers. So rumor has it, he's out, Font's out. My source said I can't reveal, who the source is. Did someone drop the video in here? Motherfuckers. Oh man, I'm over here thinking people helping me with content. They over here making fun of me. But the big news is you got two stories. Oh, speaking of this, Austin St. John, another rumor, he is trying to pay the money back. He wants to pay the money back to the government or begin payment. However, he can't begin payment until Court Newman, his buddy that he, the buddy that he committed the crime with, You know, this guy, hold on, Cord Newman. I think we all know him. Right? You guys remember Cord. Cord Newman, Austin St. John, you know, 2 peas in a pod, 2 pods in a pea. He can't pay the money back until Cord gets sentenced. Now, from what I hear, the sentencing is not until end of April. And somehow Cord thinks he's going to get fucking probation, which would be like would be interesting. If Cord Newman goes to trial, loses that trial, tries to get the case dismissed, and it goes to probation, it is pretty much game over. I mean, it is what it is. So there you have it. Austin St. John wants to pay the money back that he tried to steal. He's going to be at these conventions charging $100 a picture, and fans are clearly aware. I don't know if they got blocked or banned, but what do you guys think of his new price for pictures? I think wasn't it like $70 last time or something? I don't know, man. Let me know in the comments section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right. So we got a palette cleanse, and I got to bring up some people from Charlie's Con and then Morphinominal Expo. And then I'll let y'all ninjas come up too. But I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee, man. I gotta go get this prostate check, man. Shit getting out of hand, man. It's getting out of hand. Let me see. I do have a scene. Was it this? Nope. That's the full me. Like, damn, Henry, you looking clear as shit. Where's my screen record? We'll do bottom left. What song y'all want to hear while I go pee? Give me a song. Goddammit. Let's see. Karen Ashley had the money on. You keep drinking a lot of water. Look, man, you know why I drink a lot of water? I'm gonna tell you why I drink a lot of water. Right here. This is why I drink a lot of water. Hold on. Let me show you this 63-year-old man. And this is what he gonna say.
Even when I tell him I'm 63 years old, going on 64 years old. Yep, I'm 63 years old. I'll be 64 years old my birthday. You know, I got a few gray hairs, but you know, you can't really see them. I ain't never used no dye. And you know, no medications, no serious health complications. Still got my little hairline, as you can see. I ain't going bald, you know. And no Viagra. I'm still strong, like a young man in his 20s, you know, still getting still.
Hey, me too, man.
The YNs, they calling me big bro, unk. I'm telling them now, young blood, I'm grandpa, I'm granddaddy. I got grandkids. Some of my grandkids older than y'all, for real. I just drank plenty of water, man. Just been drinking plenty of water, fresh vegetables, fresh fruits. No pork. I ain't ate pork in over 20 years. Slacked up on the red meat. No fast food. No junk food. You know, turkey, chicken. No fried foods. No fast food.
Hairline.
Yeah. I'm 63 years old, man. I'll be 64 my birthday. Yo.
All right. Now I'll give y'all a song. I gotta go pee. Then we'll be right back at it, and we'll have the people come up. What song did you want, Pirate Bell? Hector David Jr. song. Oh, I got a Hector David Jr. update too. Give me a second. Pushing Rangers or the new one? How about the new one?
Yeah. We all see you, Hector David Jr. Green Ranger, huh? But you ain't no hero now. Let's talk about it. Yo, you played the Green Ranger, samurai for the kids, but now you pushing old men, man, look what you did. Acting all tough, claiming you're more resilient, but Henry got you sweating and you ain't that brilliant. Caught it 4K, we saw it all clear. You pushed an old man down, now you disappear. Say you're samurai strong, but you run from the heat. Can't face the truth, you retreat in defeat.
You call it 4K, there's no escape. Running from the truth, you sealed your fate. Lawyer Mark digging through Henry Court's gate, but you ain't resilient, man, you're just too late.
Green Ranger or not, you can't morph out of this. You a Power Ranger, huh? But you sure ain't legit. Mark checking the checks, thinking he's slick with the game, but your case is wide open, no way to dodge the blame. Henry Resilient got the name for a reason. Why you duck the law like it's open season? Pushing elders, man, what kind of flex is that? You're falling off fast and that's just a fact.
You're calling 4K, there's no escape. Running from the truth, you sealed your fate. Lawyer Mark digging through Henry Court's gate. But you ain't resilient, man, you're just too late.
Green Ranger in the streets, but it caught you.
All right, yo, what up? All right, give me a second. I gotta send out these the link to everybody, streamyard.com to come up. I don't know if they're in the chat or not. I gotta drop these fools the link, and then but we still got some palette cleanse. I do got like a crazy story, but it's like 6 minutes long. I don't know if y'all want it. It's about like a woman who's like 42 giving up on dating. She's like, I'm done, guys. I'm a single mom and I just can't do it anymore. She's just like, hey man, she's attractive, but you know, sometimes these standards just be crazy out there. Give me a second. Reply. It's go time, ninja. Boop. That's one person. Oh, I'm watching the stream. Okay, good. Is she Jacqueline watching the stream? All right, cool, sweetie. Let's go. Hit the link. All right, now if you're from Morphinominal Expo and or whatchamacallit, hit the link. Shout out to the people watching on the main channel. They be like, Henry, it's just 7 of us. Where's everyone at? I'm like, hey, they on the Clips channel, bro. They on the Clips channel. There's the link. Hopefully they hit it and then we can keep going. But anywho, let's get to some more stories, you know what I'm saying? There we go. So palette cleanse. I just can't do a 304 story, guys. I'm like 304'd out. Y'all ever get 304'd out? Like, this bitch. She talking like 200 for the consultation, 1,000 for me to drop neck, but this is a story I can get behind. Having daily intercourse can make you look younger, you know? Shit, boy. How old do I look, y'all? Would you believe I'm turning 40 this year? 40. And water in this post, no, I don't do it daily, but, you know, I do it at a high frequency. Could do it. But shout out to when your wife turns into when you mess up your order, like, who is this ninja right here, man?
Slide your bitch ass outside, bro. I said, nigga, you's a bitch, bro. I'm out here, bro. Slide your bitch ass outside, nigga. Do some more, nigga. Nigga, that tough guy shit is out the window. Slide your bitch ass outside, nigga.
Bro, hey, he may be wearing a dress and he may be, or we'll just say he may be wearing a dress and he may be wearing some high heels, but he will give you the beats outside.
Slide your bitch ass outside, bro.
What does the hat say?
I said, nigga, you's a bitch, bro. I'm out here, bro. Slide your bitch ass outside, nigga.
Yo, is that alien? I don't know, man. All right, I see Jacqueline back there. Ready. You're not on stream yet. Where Charlie at? Where Charlie? Is it just you? I can't hear you if you're talking. Let me see. Is it just you?
Here? Yeah.
No Charlie?
No, Charlie should be here like any second. I spoke to him like a minute ago.
All right, give me 5 more minutes. I got to finish cooking. All right.
Okay.
All right. So she's back there. We waiting on Charlie, and then we gonna. But you know, look, man. Shout out to the people who dress like this, and hey, as long as you leave them alone, they cool. But the minute you think you about to do something, they switch up on you.
Some more, nigga. Tall, dark, and handsome. Nigga, that tough guy shit is out the window. Slide your bitch ass outside, nigga. Slide your bitch ass outside, bro. I said, nigga, you's a bitch, bro. I'm out here, bro.
Bro is out here. Bro is out here, man. Bro is out here. And speaking of bros out here now, this is going viral. Very controversial. How do you guys feel about this? You know, I am happy to have a daughter and not a son. That's a conversation for another day, but let's go with this.
Don't mess up that makeup, Jasmine. Jasmine. Look down, let him cry. Oh, he's crying. Oh my God. Oh, you made him cry. Wait, let's let him fall on the
Hey, Charlie, click the link, man. I sent it. I emailed you if you're watching.
floor. Let him fall. Let him fall on the floor. Oh, poor baby.
How do you feel about father taking son to prom? Not is that Magic Johnson's son. I knew someone was going to say that. I knew someone was going to say that. It's like on one hand, it's like, man, thank God I got a daughter, man. Thank God. And I'm all about, supporting your kids. And obviously, this kid is on his way to prom, so he is on his way to, out in the real world.
Oh, Mello's crying.
But I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm taking my son to prom.
He didn't know his pops was going to be there. He's crying. This is monumental. Beautiful.
And this is not the only father taking his son to prom.
No. Oh. All right, come on. I need pictures. Excuse me. I love the.
Where's the date though? Right? Like when I went to I went to 3 proms. God damn. I went to 3 proms growing up. Like, oh shit. I did go to 3 proms. I was only successful at 2. The second one I went with my cousin because she didn't have no date. And I was just like, I don't dance. I just there to take pictures and shit. And I just chilled out. But anyway, forget all that. We're not here to talk about me tonight, guys. We are here to talk about some other people doing their thing. Where is this? Give me a second. I got everything planned out. Yeah, I'm saying planned out perfect. All right. So it's not about me tonight. And do I got anyone in goddamn Fort Myers, Florida? Last time I did the poll, it was like 2 of y'all was like, yeah, I'm out in Florida. I was like, how the hell am I supposed to run a contest? And I only got 2 viewers out of my 77,000 in Florida. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, hold on. I got to move some stuff around. You know what I'm saying? To make sure everyone get their just due. It's tough being a streamer, guys. It's probably tougher being a streamer. Whoa. I'm not showing that. That's my goddamn email. Where's that goddamn what's tougher than being a streamer? Throwing on a goddamn convention. I imagine that's tougher than throwing, than whatchamacallit. I imagine that, but I could be wrong. Give me 1 second to bring everybody to the frame. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna drop her down. We're gonna introduce Charlie, then Charlie gonna introduce her, okay? All right, so without further ado, man, this streaming stuff is tough as nails. Do me a favor. You guys remember him. Hold on. I'm over here like, it's 1,000 different things I gotta do. All right. What? This fucking scene is not wrong? All right. What the fuck? Hold on, guys. Oh man, what the hell is going on? What is going on out here? Maybe it's amateur hour for me. All right. You guys remember him from exposing Scamming Sky Frank. He is back, not to expose anybody, but to just talk about his event. Give a warm welcome from Charlie, guys. From Charlie's convention, and it is taking place April 6th in Fort Myers, Florida, you know what I'm saying? And he is here to tell us about it. So go ahead, Charlie, tell us about it, and then we'll introduce your host in a sec momentarily.
All right, bro. Well, hey, Henry, appreciate you, man. You've been good to me. You know, a lot of people say things about you, but you've been good to me.
We don't want to focus on the people who are saying crazy things about me, man. We don't want to focus. We want to focus on you and your event and what people can expect and all that good stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah. And I'm very disappointed. You only have 2 fans in Fort Myers. And come on. We got to do better than that, Henry. Come on.
Man. I put the poll out like 2 weeks. Go ahead.
No, we got a great lineup, man. We got cast members from Seinfeld, SpongeBob. I got Quentin Flynn, who voiced Spider-Man, Venom, Axel. I mean, Dan Warren, who did Piccolo, Bleach, Robotech, just endless. My friend Steve Palmer, who has been amazing.
Actually,
Red Redemption 1, Red Redemption 2.
You know what? It's funny.
My boy Kerry.
It's funny you mentioned that because I believe I saved a clip of him right here. Here we go, guys. For all my gamers out there.
April, I am going to be at Charlie's Epicon Fort Myers. That is in beautiful Fort Myers, Florida. I'll be there again Sunday, April 6th from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. And it's going to be at the Doubletree Hilton on Bell Tower Drive.
And you know what? We need to ask him about what's up with Red Dead Redemption 3. When's that coming out? We need to get that. We need to get that information from you, Charlie. We need you to ask him the tough questions.
Yeah, we'll do it exclusive. I'll call you and we'll put you on the spot there. And
hey, I'm gonna hold you to it.
Unless you want to fly out.
Dude, look, I'll tell you what, guys. He was like, hey, you ever thought about doing a convention? I was like, man, it's people who want to fight me. People want to kill me. People want to take pictures of me and my daughter. I was like, nah, man, I don't want to announce where I'm gonna be at and just be stuck and all
I'm sorry, that's not funny. That's not funny.
It's all right, man. I laugh at it because it's usually it's like a homeless guy who want to like kill me and kill himself. And,
probably me too.
Yeah. But you do have a lovely host who is in Jacqueline, and we are aware of her. She got a video out. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can play Jacqueline's
I have a
video.
few. I play the zombie huntress in Bogus versus Night of the Living Dead, and hopefully I will also be your new favorite on-screen villain as I play Quinn the Wicked on Arcadia the series. Today is March the 6th, so we're a month out from Charlie's EpicCon. We have so many different fandoms being represented on April 6th. We have Power Rangers, E.T., Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and that's only a percentage of it. As your official host and MC, it is my obligation to tell you I will do everything in my power to make this event as epic as possible. So the real question is, have you got your tickets yet or what? If you have, I will see you on April 6th. If you haven't, what are you waiting for?
That's right, guys. Get your tickets for all. What ends up happening, guys, is I have a lot of Ninja watchers who probably are in Florida who just don't want to type in chat, who will eventually probably get their tickets. So can you break down the ticket prices and, what events do you got for kids? Because, that's always like a thing like, hey, I bring my daughter's like 5. Can she come? Or is it like an age cutoff? Can you explain that a little bit?
We want all the kids. How's that for an explanation? We want all the kids. 2, 3, 4, your little ones, bring them. Wear them out. That's how this works. You're a parent, right, Henry? You should know this.
I am.
Wear them out.
I am.
Let them run around.
Okay.
And also, if you're dressed in cosplay, there is a discount.
Oh, okay. All right. So got all my cosplayers out there. If y'all dress up, there is a discount for it. And you know what? I always wonder, why is it just one day? Why is it not like 2 days or 3 days? Why is it not a Friday, Saturday, Sunday? I think it's just Sunday.
Because Charlie works his ass off. Only do one.
Yeah. So the thing is, with the 2-3 day shows, it's a lot of pressure on vendors and everything, from hotels, making sure we get the right amount of crowd, this and that. It's a lot into it. And Jacqueline, is a worker herself. She has a full-time job. She's filming. So I like to keep the same people with me that I trust to have my back in my corner. But we will get there eventually. We have several shows coming up. We just put out our season pass, $65 for 5 shows. And I know you've seen that, Henry.
I did. It's right here. I got it up. I did my research. You know what I'm saying? We got to make sure.
I'm proud of you, man.
Yeah, so guys, the season pass for all of the shows, $60 for, what was that, 5 shows? That seems like a steal. What is that, $12 a show?
It is, man. And it's like, you know, I'm not going to make $1 million off these things, but it's for the guests, man, to have these experiences. I mean, I'm the first person ever to bring Matthew Demerit, E.T. to Fort Myers, John O'Hurley from Seinfeld, SpongeBob to Fort Myers, you know, all these iconic characters. Then we got the summer show. We bring soprano actors in, you know. We're doing big things, but we're doing it right. We're not rushing it, and we do it with pride.
Okay.
You know.
All right. Now you. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have you ever seen Jacqueline's videos? She don't half-ass her videos.
No.
You know what?
I put a lot of effort in. I do.
Yeah.
I've seen her videos, and I was going through her content. I was like, man, I cannot show this live, guys. I cannot
What are you
show.
looking at?
I was like, yo, I was looking at him like, yo, she like half naked. I'm like,
the fitness stuff.
I'm like, all right, look, let's see if we could peruse her profile without getting demonetized, guys.
I haven't been demonetized yet.
All right, so she from the surface, she does look like a phenomenal cosplayer, okay? This is good, but then I start seeing stuff like this right here. I'm like, I gotta scroll past that extra fast because we can't have that out there. But how long have you been in the industry, Jacqueline?
Not long at all. What's funny is the hosting shows and all that, I never sought it out. It sought me out.
Oh.
Word starts getting out that, oh, not only is she cute, she's good. Throw her to the lion, she'll survive. And word gets around and I start getting offers.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, this is the hostess with the mostest. Is this like your second time hosting it, or how many years have you hosted it before?
This is my first time hosting Charlie's Con. I've been hosting pageants, shows, and cons for about 2 years.
Okay. All right. Guys, Jacqueline is the host with the most. And it looks like
I have the crown and sash to prove it in the back.
Oh, and are you going to be in cosplay while you're hosting it? Like, who's your favorite
Absolutely.
person?
That is the plan.
Who will you be dressed up as, or is it like a surprise?
The Flash.
The Flash?
Mm-hmm.
Yellow?
It's my most recent post.
Oh, here we go, right here. Flash. How do you feel about Reverse Flash? Are you familiar with the lore?
I am. Now, are we talking comics or the Arrowverse show?
Comics. I think he was more diabolical in the comics.
He is. I don't know. You can only go so far before it starts to get weird. And like you have Bizarro Flash too. So
yeah, I'm not. It's a Reverse Flash story out there, guys, that I'm not going to tell you about it because it's just not safe for YouTube parameters. But if you know, you know.
Earmuffs.
It involves Reverse Flash going so fast and provoking a sexual response from the Flash. If you know the story, you know the story. But
I wasn't ready for that. I didn't know that.
But anyway, we're not here to talk about that. Any surprises, from Charlie's Con that, something that you want to promote that maybe fans are not aware of? Like, hey, this is going to be really unique. Are you going to have panels there, or how does it work when it's just one?
Well, I do have an Aquaman, Henry. He's coming with me. Charlie, I said I'm bringing backup. I meant it.
Yeah. She is bringing her other half, Aquaman.
Okay.
I never met him. I heard great things about him. I'm excited. We're also having a small Bleach anime reunion there. And we have a lot going on. And after that, May 25th, our Anime Con, Ginyu Force reunion, first time ever in Southwest Florida history. Then we have our summer show, and then our first ever Pokemon event, which is going to be and
Pokeblast.
Pokeblast and Jacqueline, if she's available, not on vacation like always, will be there.
Ha 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 ha.
Now, quick question. Where I live, parking is it free parking there? Is parking an issue there? Like, how's that work?
It used to be, but because we started off small, started off with me with a crazy idea, a couple of volunteers at a small Freemason Masonic Lodge 2.5 years ago. We expanded quickly, and then it got to the point I was in a parking lot directing traffic the whole time, and one of the volunteers, his name is Bill, he's like, "You won." He's like, "You're at max capacity. Get a better venue." And then that's when we got the DoubleTree by Hilton.
Okay.
Where there's no parking issues at all.
You don't have to pay for parking or anything like that. It's free.
No, I don't charge for parking. I don't charge for electricity, or like some cons they charge for all like Wi-Fi. I don't do that. I don't rip people off.
Okay. All right.
You pay your solid price. That's it. Nobody else is. I don't know. You know more people than me, Henry, but that does a season pass for $65. Cosplayers $10. I mean, come on. It's all
That's
about
cheaper than McDonald's right now. Let's be real.
All right. All right. All right. Well, guys, I would like he said we can give away tickets, but the two people from Florida, I don't even see them in the goddamn chat. I saw one person earlier. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm down here." I'm like, "Oh, are you free?" And then they disappeared. But do we have anyone from Florida in the chat? Just put a 1. Now watch people start trolling, put like 2s and 3s, and then some people gonna lie.
The first show I did with you, there was somebody there that wrote the 239, but it could be Tampa, it could be Melbourne, 3 hours, 4 hours.
Well, I'm in Orlando, and you're 3.5 hours away from me, so Melbourne would be about 45 minutes on top of that.
All right.
So I mean, if
anyone in Florida, guys, anyone in Florida, can you put a 1 in the chat so we can identify you? But I know most of my audience, they like from everywhere. And then, what'll happen is someone after the stream, like, "Hey, I'm in Florida. Can you get me in there?" I know. Hey, Packer man, this is the guy who I know. Could you make it to the convention? Pyrabill, you in Florida? TJ Lawrence, she's a fucking liar. You're not in Florida. You're in the Netherlands. If Pyrabill, can you make it? Because, Pyrabill, these are the two. And I know you said we were giving away 2 tickets. Can y'all make it? Just put yes or no in the chat if y'all can make it. And let me put it back on the convention because y'all just might be the winners. The tickets will be digital if y'all say y'all can make it or not. And don't be lying either, guys. I mean, it's it's okay, meat hooks. Hey, Pyrabill, can you make it? Let's focus, guys. This is the issue with live streaming, guys. You ask them a question and they chatty Cathy in the chat. But anything
That's okay. I produce a show called the Nintendo Dads. I get it.
Okay. I'm just trying to get confirmation from these guys, but it's taking some time. It could be some delay. But anything else you guys want to announce?
That's it. Just upcoming shows. May 25th, we got the anime show. Then we got our Summer Fest and the Pokeblast. And that's it so far. We got other projects in the works. But Jacqueline has a lot going on, and want to talk about that?
Go ahead.
Well, Charlie, aren't we forgetting something?
I probably forget a lot of things, yeah.
What did you tell me?
It's in Fort Myers, guys. Go ahead, guys. Sorry to interrupt.
Charlie, what did you tell me?
Uh-oh.
Did we lose Charlie?
Yeah,
he's here. He told you a lot of things. He like, what do you mean?
Which part?
No, I want to bring this up because this is how I connect with people. Charlie is a veteran. I don't know, Henry, if you knew this. I'm a veterans kid myself. And my partner, who's asleep right now, he's former special ops. As soon as Charlie told me that, you're family. I got you, ride or die. Your visa, you're accepted everywhere. You're Gucci, your credit's good. Now, Charlie, You told me this was your last year of doing cons. Is that still true?
At the moment, yes, it is. I I have other projects I'm working on. We're working on the script and we're putting a movie together with somebody else. Yeah. So this will be the last year. Yeah, January.
I wanted to stress that because I want this event to go well.
Yeah. If we do one more, it will be January 4th. January Charlie's Comic Con 4, and that'll be the last one. And I'm just happy that I brought so much talent and so much great people to Fort Myers, Florida. That a place that many. I remember when I was talking to Ming from Comic Book Men on the phone, and I'm pretty sure you know Ming. And he says, "Oh yeah, Tampa, yeah, it's fine. That's the nearest airport, right?" I was like, "No, Ming, Tampa's 2 hours away from Fort Myers." He's like, "Oh, I never even heard of that place." So it was cool to put Fort Myers on the map. And then when I met this great, outstanding citizen, Sky Frank, she really put Fort Myers, Florida on the map. She was great at it. She mentioned hotel locations, the venue. She put every location address on the map. And then her brother wanted to come here too. And I'm like, fuck.
Wait,
excuse me.
Wait, her brother wanted to come there?
Yeah.
Jacob Frank?
Yeah, he called me. He's like, "Can I come to your show too?"
Holy shit. When did this? You never told me this.
I waited for this specific moment my whole life to tell you this. So,
oh man, you know he got like he got popped for like having sex with like a 13-year-old.
Yeah, so I told him, "Hey man, there's no little kids to touch out here," and then he got mad at me. He said he's going to clear his name, this and that, and I'm not going to wait forever because I'm a dad of 5. Okay. So yeah, you know, you got to keep that clear way. Plus, I do every show I do partnerships with Lee County Sheriff, the local sheriff's department, and we don't play around with that, especially in Florida.
So basically, Charlie, homie, don't play that.
Yeah, and Jacqueline knows Florida don't play that stuff with the sex offenders. And so I told him straight up, it's like, "Hey man, you can't come here, bro. I'm not comfortable with that." And he was actually kind of nice about it. He's like, "I get it." But he called. But the thing is weird. He called me, and I was like, "Do I know you?" He's like, "I got your number offline. Why can't I come to your show?" It's like, I was like, "Dude, your sister just fucking ran me through the dirt."
Holy shit! This is some juice, guys. Oh, he didn't say this in the first one. He got your number off the goddamn internet. Yeah, he fancies himself like some black hat hacker. But he just using Google and shit.
But the thing is, like, how will it look? I'll look so stupid. All right, this one trashed me. Hey, come on. It's your turn. You know, it's dumb. It's really dumb, you know?
Oh, man.
But I heard Jenna's a great woman. I have never met this person, but I heard she's very sweet.
Yeah, probably a completely different experience than her half-sister. But
yeah,
this is your last year, so it is.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you know, I'll go start a GoFundMe for Sky and see how that goes.
Yo, Charlie is taking shots.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
He's taking shots. Look, guys, I told him, I was like, "Hey, man, we don't got to do no drama." He like, "Nah, fuck that shit."
No. It's that whole, I drank that whole gallon of vodka.
Oh, man.
I'm just joking. I play around too much. Look at Jacqueline. She's like,
Jacqueline, she like, "Man, what did I get myself into?"
What did I sign up for?
Did Jacqueline see your original interview about Sky?
I sure did.
That's
how I found you, boo boo.
The funny thing
is,
is,
if I get booked for anything, I will research the shit out of it. I want to know the area, the venue, how the tickets sell, who comes back, what do they have to say after, and I found every.
So Henry, it's a funny story. So one day I get a text from Jacqueline, She's like, hey, you're all right? What the hell's going on? And I'm like, I'm fine. What's up? She's like, I saw you on Henry Resilient.
I reached out fast. You don't fuck with family. Better yet, you don't fuck with my family.
Oh man!
And that's what Charlie is. And
then
when I
sent-
saw the receipts, like, there's no argument at all. It's right there in black and white. Like, what are you gonna do?
and I think she's still trying to burn me down. Remember those messages, those cute messages? I'm gonna burn you to the ground and all that. Yeah. So I think she's still working on that. I hope you know her well. You know, she finds matches or whatever she's trying to do over there to do that. You know, but you know,
From a business standpoint, a professional standpoint, I just looked at it like, why? What is the objective here? Like, it doesn't. There's no logic that I can apply. It makes my brain hurt. It does.
Yeah. All right. Well, well, look, man, thank you guys so much for coming up and blessing us with that Sky Frank story and Jacob Frank. Oh man, I never would have saw that coming, man. But
I'm hoping she does a diss track for both of us.
She ain't doing no goddamn diss track, man. She's gonna just go off to be irrelevant. She's already irrelevant for the time being. She got Ranger Pop and Stop, and then after that, she might be going back to being homeless. But everyone, get your tickets if you're in Fort Myers, Florida, to Charlie's Con. You get a discount if you cosplay. $20 for adults, $5 for kids, $10 for cosplayers. Free goddamn parking. How did I miss that? I'm over here grilling him about parking. On the flyer. And thank you guys again, man. Y'all have a good one. All right. Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
All right, Henry. Appreciate you, brother.
Peace. All right.
Bye.
Hey, thanks guys for coming. They left already. They didn't know they could steal. Jerusalen there. Who's here? Who is here from freaking Morphinominal Expo? Where y'all Morphinominal Expo ninjas at? It's just you, Jerusalen? It better not just be you, Jerusalen. They better have sent someone else. Like, let me invite. Hey, what'd y'all think of that Sky Frank story? What about Jacob Frank reaching out? You know his goofy ass is watching right now. He one of these losers that watch me all the time, and then he'll email me every now and then. Like, hey, what's going on? What about this bullshit? I'm like, dude, shut up, man. I never really say anything to him. But I gotta send some DMs. Oh shit. I almost showed y'all my goddamn DMs. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I gotta make sure my DMs are super top secret. You know what I'm saying? Where's my more phenomenal people at? Here's the link. I thought I posted it. Shout out to my man Stay Humble who said, Henry planning to cosplay as the Yellow Power Ranger, took a lightning bolt to the chest, told the Flash that tickle. Hold on, where's that at? Stay Humble. How did I miss that? Right there. 19 months in the game. Guys, this is the guy who made the Go Ninja Go beat. More Phenomenal Expo. Where y'all ninjas at? Hit the link. Hit the link, ninjas. Let me see if they message me. I don't see it. I'm trying to get El Jefe. El Jefe be like, nah, no thank you. I see Jerusalen back there. I mean, if Jerusalen gonna do the promo, but I thought it was at least gonna be Muffin. Where y'all at? All right, I heard some beeps. Heard some beeps. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna let y'all come up, talk about Austin St. John and his prices. That was Janara. How'd you Ninja? More Phenomenal Expo. Jerusalen, are you the only person? She like, I don't know. What the fuck? All right, look, let's go to some Pallet Cleanser shit for like 2 minutes and see what happens. And then if Jerusalen is here to promo, then she'll promo. But I did have some good clips, man. It's 10:14. We making good time. That Charlie clip. Damn, man, this fucking baddie out here. Where we at? Let me show y'all how these modern day hoes moving. I can do a whatchamacallit clip now. I could do a 304 clip. Why is my bottom left looking like this? You know, oh, I know why. I know why now. Because that's the bottom left. Mother sucker. Okay, all right, I got it. All right, anyway, 304 news. Now, if you a real one, you know who this throat goat is. If you a real one, you know who this throat goat is. Put a 1 if you know who she is. I just need to do a vibe check. I need to do a vibe check. Morphinominal Expo. Where y'all ninjas at? Morphinominal Expo. I knew Mr. Level knew her. Throat goat for real. Not my favorite throat goat, but she up there.
$200. Now, when you pay the $200, if you book, that $200 comes off the deposit. Okay? So really, you did not pay for the consult.
So it's like the hotel. It's like when they want you to get $100 security deposit, but you get it. Okay.
Consultation fee.
Jasmine Banks, Google her, not at work.
You only pay for the consultation fee if you don't book.
I'm following you.
Okay.
Well, hey, tell Muff to hit the goddamn link, Jerusalen. Like, hey, it's time.
Okay. So you got to pay for the consultation. Then, once we come to an agreement, now you got to make the deposit.
Yes.
But that consultation is, you know,
that $200 will be applied. Yes,
right.
It will.
Hey, that's not bad.
All right, well, it is. I mean, you're paying. Oh, man, I hate that StreamYard adjusts my microphone. It annoys the hell out of me. You're paying because it's Jasmine Banks. You're not paying for like, I mean, she gonna swallow your soul. But you're paying for Jasmine Banks.
Cause that man, you ain't finna waste my time.
If I'm paying $200 just for a consultation fee, the pussy is not $1,000. The head is not $1,000. It's more than that.
What's the price, Jasmine? She don't want to put the price out because ninjas would be like, hey, it's 2 racks? Okay, here's 2 racks. And then you're gonna have ninjas like, well, how much for without a condom? $200 is for the consultation. And it's probably like 2 racks for her because she has a name for herself. Hey, but at least she honest about it. You know, a lot of people don't be honest. I never sent him the link. I sent it to Morphinominal. What the fuck? I sent the link to Morphinominal Expo Instagram. All right. And I told him the time. Tell him it's in the Morphinominal Expo Instagram. All right. 20 to 200 means I walk with 180.
I was gonna say.
I mean, this is 304 math. We saw that, and apparently, $10 million is not enough to retire with, according to this ninja. $10 million is not enough. Now he lives a way different lifestyle, but $10 million, I'll quit right now. I will invest it and know how to live off that for the rest of my life.
It's not enough money. Let's debate, please. I would love to get canceled about this. I stand on it forever. Okay? It don't have nothing to do with me being a rapper. It don't have nothing to do with me wanting nice shit. It don't have nothing to do with none of that shit, nigga. I'm trying to tell you niggas, bro. 10 M's for the rest of your entire life is not enough money. Let's debate, please.
I mean, if you got 10 M's, you could like the interest alone would probably be like 100 some odd thousand if it's just in a bank sitting.
I would love to get canceled about this. I stand on it forever. Okay? It don't have nothing to do with me being a rapper. It don't have nothing to do with me wanting nice shit.
I mean, he's a streamer. He got I think he had like 16,000 subs right now.
It don't have
he doing a subathon.
Nothing to do with none of that shit, nigga. I'm trying to tell you niggas, bro. 10 M's for the rest of your entire life is not enough money. Let's debate, please.
Look, Jerusalen, I don't know how to send him the link. Copy the link and send it to him, girl.
I would love to get canceled about this.
All right, I'll let everyone hit the link now, man. Ninjas is playing games. I know Jerusalen want to come up with the Morphinominal Expo people, which is fine. I gotta find the goddamn tab with the goddamn link now. It's right here. All right, she like, she back there laughing, she giggling, she like, this is hilarious. I'm like, it's not hilarious. It's my life, Jerusalen. This is my job out here. And I can't do my job because I'm relying on people to come up and they ain't coming up. All right, anyone hit the link. Anyone who want to talk. Anyone want to talk. All right, there is the link right here and right there. And it's going to be pinned at the top of each chat. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like somebody view botted my last stream, by the way, on my main channel. I was like, yo, it was like 80 people watching on my main channel, no chatters. I was like, somebody view botted me. And how can you spot view botting? You guys know what view botting is? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what view botting is. While we wait on people to hit the link. I wanted to talk about Rosie O'Donnell crazy ass. She fucking hates Trump.
You know, a lot of people did vote for him.
Yes.
Do you accept?
Boneyard, is there another chat? Because I don't see the link. The link is literally above you. Never mind. Okay, Boneyard. And there is another chat. Damn. Where is my clip? Of this streamer bish getting caught. Whatchamacallit. She got caught view botting. Another throat goat out here, Ash Cash. I should play Name Your Throat Goats. Where's she at? Where's the little streamer bish at? Here she go.
Crypophilia.
Viewbot. In 4K. In 4K. This is her viewbot software. Up there. Number of viewers she's generating 20. Channel right there. Hey, people be viewbotting. Okay, I think we got one person from Morphinominal and Jerusalen. Is that what we going with? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Jerusalen don't know. Morphinominal guest. Is Muffin coming or is it just you?
Just me for right now. Muff's on his way, okay? So I'm subbing in. Put me in, coach. I got the helmet. Let's go.
give me like 5 minutes and then I'll bring you a muffin up, all right? All right. Well, all right, guys. So view botting, it's a real thing. People be doing it. A lot of your favorite streamers do it, but 20 streamers, someone like, here's the thing. Sometimes it's the people running the channel and sometimes it's fans. So my main channel was 100% view botted last live stream. I was like, why is it 80 people watching and no chatters? I would expect that on this channel, but on the other channel, not so much. But she got caught view botting, and as you see, she could generate viewers. She could generate chatters, not just on Twitch, but on Kick as well. And she got caught live.
Shit happens. Hi, Chief. Hello.
She like, they caught her ass. Now, she realized what happened because chat alerted her like, hey, bitch, you view botting? And she like, oh, shit.
Huh?
And she ended up deleting the stream. But, you know, guys, once it's on the internet, people didn't clipped it already. People be quick, especially on Twitch. And she didn't even have that many people watching. Now, she has since been permanently banned on Twitch, as she should have.
Okay, I will be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'll just come back in a sec. Are you guys still here?
And meat hooks know, like, clipped and mirrored. So once you get clipped and mirrored, that clip is forever out there. For 1,000%, it's never going away. What Chad texted me? Oh, he wanted me to show the Rachel Dolezal stuff. All right. We could probably get to it. Where the hell is Muffin at? He messing up the show. He messing up the program because I got a schedule to adhere to. Fucking up my time. All right. Anywho, give me a second. We gonna bring up Geek Culture, talk about his video. Then we'll just go to Morphinominal after Geek Culture. Hopefully Muffin there. If he not, he just may miss the segment. All right. Give me a second, guys. This is my thing. Does the program wrong? All right. Here we are. Hold on, guys. Shit. Hold on. My thing. I didn't whatchamacallit. I didn't do it right. Where is it at? What the hell is this? Oh, there we go, right there. All right. Geek Culture, you got to turn whatever background stuff you got on off. Whether is that just a stream or something? Mute the stream.
It's one of the settings in StreamYard.
Is that the TV?
Nope, that's just my Streamlabs setup.
All right.
I'm not seeing how to get back to settings now.
It sounded like it went away.
Yeah, I've got just no other sound going.
All right, so you sound good. All right, guys, this is Geek Culture, the guy who made the anti-Austin St. John video. How are you, and what inspired you to make that video?
Oh, things have been kind of crazy with my health, but I'm all right. Well, to me, the biggest thing was I was such a big fan of Austin St. John's Jason character. I mean, that was, to me, the quintessential Power Rangers of the day. And when I went out to meet him for that first time, I really thought I was going to be meeting, this really cool dude. Here we had mutual friends, so I thought we'd really hit it off. And it's just like every time I've met this guy, it's been one thing after another. I mean, when the guy thinks he's Jesus, come on.
Can you elaborate on his base being attacked and him?
Yeah, I only caught part of it because I was in line, but it was a guy that had a whole stack of stuff being signed and everything. And I just remember him saying he was either in the barracks or in the mess hall, and he's standing next to his buddy, and here his best friend just gets shot, and I'm pretty sure he said in the head. And he grabs him and drags him. There's bullets flying everywhere. I mean, he's just being so animated and elaborate that I'm like, what in the world? This seems a little crazy, but I'm like, well, this guy, must be really some big dude in the military, and I just didn't know it. And he pulls him out of there, and he basically saves the whole base his way. By the time he got done, I'm like, what is he smoking?
Well, he loves telling these crazy stories, making himself out to be like some superhero, special forces, military adjacent role that he played, Hacksaw Ridge-esque role, grandier than life, all that good stuff, man. And I think,
and then
go ahead.
Then to me is like when he goes from that with the person in front of me who's spending money to me who doesn't need to spend the money because I already got his autograph, to he doesn't even stop texting long enough to make eye contact, except to ask me, do you want to buy something?
Well, we saw him say if you pay him more, he likes you more. So,
Exactly. And it's so true. Every con I've seen him at, from, the three I mentioned in the video to Ranger Stop and Pop.
Yeah.
But it's like he goes with these legendary stories that make him out to be a hero, and he's not a heroic person. He's not even honorable.
Okay. All
Like,
right.
I mentioned how he came to the comic book shop and was bashing JDF. I didn't elaborate on that.
Yeah. What did he say?
Well, the minute he got in the door, somebody said something to him about fighting or something. I said, "Yeah, I beat up the guy in the wheelchair," talking about myself, joking. And he said, "No, that's something my co-star would do." And then he laughed. And then a few minutes later, somebody said something, and he said, "That's egotistical." And he said, "That sounds like Jason Frank," and he kind of coughed under his breath.
Oh, okay. So he said Jason Frank would beat up someone in a wheelchair.
Yeah, and then that basically, he was an egotist. And then it went from that to later on, he started telling me when we got talking about martial arts, that a lot of the masters didn't like Jason Frank and how he screwed them over. And like he said, Master Toddy, which I knew JDF trained with, really couldn't stand the guy and wouldn't have anything to do with him because JDF screwed him over. And it's all stuff that I knew was not true. It's like I know a lot of these same people that he, is making claims about.
Yeah. Did you call him out or any of this, or you just let him talk?
I didn't. I just kind of let him go. He was being nice that day, and I thought, whatever. It was just one of those things, and there was really by that point hardly anybody left in the comic book store, so there was not a whole lot of point.
Okay.
That was back before I had a YouTube channel or anything like that. Now I would have called him out and addressed it.
Okay. Speaking of, now you have a YouTube channel and all that good stuff. What do you think about Austin St. John and Ranger Stop and Pop and the alleged rumor of him only being there because someone sponsored him? You said you know the name of the sponsor.
I'm pretty sure I do, and I'll send it to you on Instagram.
Okay. Is it a big Austin St. John fan or what?
No, he just sponsors a lot of Rangers.
Okay.
Like I know of at least 5 Rangers that he's sponsored so far.
And how much is it? Does it cost to sponsor these Rangers?
I've heard mixed things. Like one person said, one of the ones they're petitioning right now is like $1,500.
Really?
And I think that's for like one of the guys from Power Ranger Mystic Force or something like that. I could be off on the numbers, so but I'll send you that too. I've got a post somewhere saved that shows where they're actually want more sponsors.
Oh my goodness.
And I know too, like he and Mugen, the stunt guy for JDF, I've gotten to know him on a personal level. It's like matter of fact, texted me today. And he was looking at Ranger Stop and Pop again this year. And, they told him the same thing, that he would have to cover his own flight and hotel.
So is it safe to say that Ranger Stop and Pop are no longer paying for flight and hotels with many of the Rangers, and it's just more so like a huge get together? Like,
that's what it seems like. It seems like they're trying to make it as cheaply as possible, yet going with the most expensive venue. Seriously, that venue was a huge mistake. I mean, when you can't even park unless you pay $65 a day for valet. Otherwise, you had to park like 3 blocks away or more.
Holy crap. That is a lot.
For some reason, services like DoorDash didn't like to work in the hotel. So everybody had to pretty well eat at their restaurants or walk quite a ways for a decent restaurant. And their breakfast in that hotel was like, you get a little biscuit and a drink for like $25.
Shit. Now, do you plan
on everything costs?
Now, do you plan on being a volunteer at Ranger Stop and Pop again, or?
No, absolutely not. Not after the way they did with Brent. Even though he was wrong on his parts, in my opinion, the way they handled it was way too extreme. Plus the fact that they were making a big deal about, you being banned. And
now, Francis
said, that is a lifetime ban, by the way.
Oh, it's a lifetime ban? God damn, man. Now, Francis said, was Jason alive when Austin St. John said those comments?
Yes, it was probably 2-3 months before his passing.
Damn, 2-3 months before his passing, Francis. All
And
right.
then here Austin comes out, tries to say, "Oh, they never had any beef and all this." After he passes, when he's trying to promote Jacob Frank.
Oh yeah.
So that's just crazy.
Well, look, man, thank you so much for sharing your story.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
I appreciate it. And we will definitely get these clips out at some point, man. All right. Keep the grind going. Keep up making that great content. All right.
Will do.
All right. Peace. All right, guys. That was Geek Culture. Finally, we lost one from Morphinominal Expo. I don't know what the hell's going on with these guys, man. I don't know. Where's the original unnamed guest? He dropped out. Okay. All right. Give me a second to set the stage for my content farm. All right. He ain't gonna be on LOL. We'll talk about that like off stream. All right. Anyway, hold on. I got y'all. All right, there's your Morphinominal panel. Okay. All right, we gonna bring up Deacon Rap in a second. We got to do it like you introduce it, then we bring it all up. All right, Muffin.
Alrighty.
All right, guys. Without further ado, guys, this Morphinominal team has been my content farm for the last couple weeks, providing clip after clip, and there was even another clip within it about it. But we finally have the people, or one of the representatives from Morphinominal Expo that's happening this goddamn weekend.
Woo! Going on.
Hold up. Goddamn, my button's stuck, man.
Hey, I'm one of the top dogs on there too. Hold on, representative. What's this about? Hold on.
Morphinominal Expo, guys, is happening this weekend. If you're in the San Antonio area, put a 1 in the chat if you're in San Antonio. I need to see. I need to see where my audience is at. And it's free to get in still, right? Y'all still run a free to get in?
Still free to get in with just like a $10 fee for the celebrity access area, but everything else you can just roam around as much as you want without having to spend a dime.
Ah, I like that. I like free. They get people in the
Free
door.
parking, free entry. Like, what more can you want, man?
Okay, we got fucking El Jefe in the chat. He should be on camera. Jerusalen.
He doesn't. He's a lazy ass. I told him to hop on here. He knew I was working.
Anywho.
That's how it gets.
Some of the guests you got, Rhett Fisher, Christy Ann, was it Peter Adrian, Monica May, and dude, I can't say this name. What's this name?
Yasuhisa Furuhara.
Yasuhisa Furuhara. All gonna be at Morphinominal Expo. Now, is Monica May gonna put on, like, are we getting a burlesque show? Like, what,
She has one. She hasn't really like followed up with us on that, but she did mention she was gonna try to find a spot like in San Antonio, like to see if she could put a show on and stuff like that. But I don't know if she has or not. She hasn't really like.
What is she
mentioned
wearing?
anything about
A
it.
see-through dress?
Ranger from Power Rangers Turbo.
That kind of looks like it, right?
Yo, all my
gotta get those people in, man. One way or
I wanted to let you know that on March 29th and 30th, Saturday and Sunday, I'm going to be at Morphinominal Expo. So, Morphinominal Expo means we're going to have quite a few Rangers there. So I hope to see you guys out there.
Now, this is the person I'm probably the most excited to see. Just for obvious reasons. Guys, Monica May does like burlesque shows, and it's risque. It's tasteful. I would say it's tasteful. But who is your guest that you're like, oh my goodness, I'm so happy? Is probably Yahushua Fahara, right? Is that?
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much this one's pretty much has been my year of choosing. Like, these are the ones for the most part. Like Monica, I've always been wanting I try to get all the SPD people, and then Rhett, he He's a titanium, so he's like one of my old school favorites. And then of course Yasuhisa. He's like my all-time favorite. So
Now
that one is more for me, but yeah.
Okay, now you also got some live entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Deacon Rap, guys. We're gonna bring him up in a second after we get this
None
preview.
other, man.
Expansion, release!
Gotcha! Huh? Yeah! Ready, Mochi?
Characters can't do it alone. They had a great crew. They
Drag the door!
Realizing great power, they never know. Friendship and love, that's what they were shown. It doesn't matter how big of the muscle tone. Main characters can't do it alone. Never do it alone. Never do it alone. Never do it alone. Main characters can't do it alone. They had a great crew. They left them alone. Realizing great power, they never know. Friendship and love.
Who does the editing? We got to bring up Deacon Rap, guys. We
I
hey
think
guys,
he does it himself, honestly.
give it up for Deacon Rap, guys. Up here, you know what I'm saying?
Finally, Deacon Rap has made a debut on the Henry Brazilian Show.
Hey.
Henry Brazilian, how are you doing? It is great to finally meet you. I have been watching your content for like 6 months now, and originally I was gonna start making food, but I got a notification, and when I saw the title, my first thought was, "Ah, shit, here we go again." Then I saw you were bringing Morphinominal up, and I'm like, "Oh shoot, do they remember all the panels? Do they remember all the programming?" Because like, I'm like, dude, I should totally come talk about the programming, because like I want to make sure that the people know all the programming that Morphinominal is going to be offering this weekend.
Yeah, I believe you are going to be doing a performance, right?
Yes, me and Mochi Cosplay, the Miku Hashine cosplayer, we are doing a joint Vocaloid Power Ranger performance, as well as debuting our new song, which will be available on Spotify, Apple Music, and wherever streaming the same day of Morphinominal.
Okay, all right. Yeah, guys, Deacon Rap, pretty dope. We've messaged before in the DMs.
Oh yeah.
A while ago, just talking about his rap and showing it off. I meant to feature it, but sometimes I get so bogged down with content, and sometimes things just slip through the cracks. Now,
I mean,
go ahead.
Dude, you're like the Power Ranger news reporter, bro. It's like every time something comes up, it's like, oh wait, we got a breaking news story.
Oh man, well, I am the Wendy Williams or the TMZ of Power Rangers. People try to say it as like a diss, but
I'm gonna say the Keemstar of like,
or
Power
Keemstar,
Ranger world.
the fake Keemstar, whatever they want to call me.
I was gonna say Cassie from Dino Thunder, but
Yeah, I take it in pride. I got a lot of haters out there. They hate us because they ain't us.
There you go.
All that good stuff, but it is what it is. I'm happy for y'all guys. So Morphinominal. Now, y'all are doing another Morphinominal Expo, right? Like, this is a little one, and then y'all gonna do a bigger one again?
Well, it was. This one was a mini, but as you can see, we just kept adding on, and we just made it a full-on Morphinominal one. So we just took the time to finally evolve our other show instead of making it another Morphinominal, or it probably wouldn't hit the same.
Okay.
We're transitioning to the one that we've been trying to do after a while, which is Kaiju Matsuri, which it's gonna be the same thing. We're just gonna open the world, like the variety up to like anime and other stuff,
Okay.
Try to bring more varieties, like wrestlers, anything like.
Wrestlers. Deacon Rap, when do you perform? Is it Saturday or Sunday or both days?
I perform Saturday at 1 p.m.
All right, guys. Saturday, 1 p.m. San Antonio. Wonderland of Americas, if you want to see Deacon Rap. And Deacon Rap, just give us a little bit of your background, man. You go around and you rap at different conventions, and it's usually what the white or green ranger, like give let the audience know who you are.
Let's see. From San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 165 pounds. I have performed or guested at over 100 different conventions in the state of Texas since 2017. I have songs on Spotify and Apple Music with Linda Young, who voices Frieza in Dragon Ball, Chuck Huber, who voices Android 17 in Dragon Ball, Daphne Nadoni, who voices Gohan in Dragon Ball, and Kid Goku in Dragon Ball Daima. Now, they voice other things, but I'm pretty sure, Dragon Ball is the first thing you guys know. And, by telling you what their Dragon Ball characters are, you probably immediately know, oh, I know who that is. Because, Mr. Henry Roselli, do you know what Yu Yu Hakusho is?
Hell no. I do not.
Exactly. So, but you know what Dragon Ball is, right?
Yes, I do. I know.
Yeah. And what you called it? I started doing Power Rangers because, the pandemic just started. I had an extra $1,500. And according to the news, we're all going to die. According to the news at the time.
Right.
So I'm like, the one cosplay I always wanted, but I never, because I was all body conscious with the White Ranger. And when I finally got it, it's like for the first time in my life, I'm like, oh God, I'm a good looking guy. And all it took was tight bandit for me to say that. So, and then after meeting JDF, it just meant so much more. And, so for a while, I just did Power Ranger themed, cosplay and did Power Ranger music. And,
now, the person you perform with, is this your girlfriend, or is this
No, she's my friend. Think of us as Batman and Robin, essentially.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Batman and Robin, and y'all just doing y'all brand new song on there, and you guys been doing this for a while, man. I've been seeing it. People will send it to me. They'll share it with me. What is your quintessential convention you want to perform at? Like, what's the one you like, what, I never got to perform here, I would love to perform here?
He's doing it this Saturday. What do you mean?
I performed at more than 2015. What's it called? I would say Anime Expo, honestly.
Okay.
Anime
Expo out in Los Angeles.
All right. Okay. All right. Any surprises, Muffin, that we can expect, or anything that you want to explain about Morphinominal Expo that people may not be in the know about?
I think for the most part, the ones that follow our stream, we kind of just got everything out there already. I don't think there's anything too crazy out there, but Hefe's always talking to people, so I'm not going to be surprised if last minute he brings someone in, because we do have some other people reaching out. But as far as I know, this should be our final lineup, so we'll be excited about that. If you're going to want to do the photo ops, we're just going to be mainly cash only at the convention. The online orders for those are pretty much already cut off.
Okay.
Other than that, it's free event. We're going to have video games to go play. Deacon's going to perform. We're going to have some cool panels. Weekend passes, try to get them online as much as you can, as quickly as you can, because it might be 15 at the day of the show.
Okay, so
all
right,
$10 right there, which so save yourself $5. And I mean, honestly, it's pretty straightforward. Nothing too crazy yet that we know of.
Okay, well, let's hope it's no drama there.
We'll see.
Go ahead, Deacon Rap. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
So I have been to just about every con in the state of Texas at least once. I'm up to date on all the drama going on in all Texas cons. Let me just say this. Morphinominal in September has been the most drama-free convention since San Japan 2011. Okay,
so we've been hiding it well. Great.
Yeah, guys, last time they had Morphinominal Expo, there was no drama, so it was all good. I expect
just a good time. We go hang out, we just go have fun.
I expect the same, but if you guys really want to get to the good clips, you got to catch them live on Sunday. And we got El Jefe back here. My clip.
Look, you can't help but want to say stuff, man. I feel this. That's why you have to hop on now. All right.
My clip farm right here, guys.
He's excited now. Henry's in now.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk. I think who was the guy before Muff?
Culture. Are you gonna bring up? You're gonna bring up Ranger Stop or whatever?
Yeah, I wanted.
Yeah, I've had a feeling. I was thinking.
I saw that. Well, he was right. I know a few guests that they got to pay their own way, and then you got other agents getting people to I saw somebody's agents wanted you to pay for sponsor. I think I shared it in our thing, and it was like you had to cover the flight, the hotel, the food, the dinner, everything, bro. It was ridiculous to be a sponsor.
Oh my!
You gotta do that for Morphinominal now. Do it for us now. Ranger stop dating. It's no more. So
Send those funds our way.
Well, I think Ranger Stop is just. I think it's going to continue, just maybe not without a certain person. I can't say yet. They didn't give me the clearance to say it.
Oh, really? I think the one in Florida is going on, right?
Yeah, Florida's going to continue, but Atlanta may be some restructuring going on.
I had some feeling with that.
With all that. But
yeah,
with the change of
because you're saving money not having to pay for the guests. You're saving money on not having to pay for hotel and flight. So of course you're gonna make money on tickets and stuff.
Yeah, they're gonna make money on tickets and vendors.
But it's like I don't know which one we said, but it's like whenever you said it, you're gonna save all this money, but why are you spending so much on the most expensive venue?
On the venue, right?
Yeah.
Does it even bring that much traffic? That's what I want to know. TC.
Dude, the venue is badass for like a big convention. I went to MomoCon last year, and it was
in the same spot.
Like,
that was the same spot.
Yeah,
MomoCon did look badass when he shared it. So okay.
Any
I still don't know.
Any Power Ranger actor secret y'all want to divulge here?
Oh, I told you. Once the show goes to the graveyard, I'll give you all the details.
You get it. You'll get it soon, Henry. Don't worry. Don't
Guys,
worry.
I've been clipping them every week to the point where they're like, "Hey, man, don't clip us." And shit.
So Red Ranger truck got so scared, he hopped off and left the back room.
I saw that. I'm like, bro, man, we kick Austin St. John back in every goddamn show. Every time he do something, it's just we got to document it. But I don't think it's any issues with you guys. I think it's actually been some good press because just me clipping you promotes awareness. I've always given y'all guys credit. Y'all been good to me.
Can we get Brett back on the show?
$400 if you want them before.
Oh,
April
dude!
21st.
I was like the 21st, right?
The 21st.
And you can catch Brett on our stream on Sundays. If you guys are kind of Brett, catch him on our stream.
Yeah, you can catch him over there. He'll be talking shit about me and talking about how it's not fair. And look, people are. You said, can people get Brent back on? They like F no. Like F no. So
nice.
You know, they paid to keep him off the stream, so it's only right.
That's ridiculous, man. Like I want to know with you guys, like, because I didn't follow the entire Brett saga on here. Like, what is it about him that just pisses you guys so off enough to pay to keep him off? Like, it's crazy work.
I think individually he's rubbed everyone the wrong way.
I say, is it like his opinions about it, or just the way he is? Like,
look, even the guy,
and probably both. All right.
The biggest contributor to keep Brent off said nope.
Nope. It's because Austin is guilty and there's all the proof, but Brett refuses to believe it. Like
that is part of the issue.
That's part of it, right?
Yes. And you've seen it. We got the transcripts.
Yeah.
But anywho, forget Austin St. John. Any last words about Morphinominal Expo? One of these, I always say one of these days I'm gonna make a trip. But I won't tell you guys. I'll just pop up because I can't have people.
Nah, you gotta be there so we can give you a space and you can live stream from there. A special Morphinominal live stream.
I can't have people.
We'll put you on the stage actually as a panel.
I can't have people triangulating my movements, man. They want.
And then we'll see. Hey, don't worry, we're protected once we start seeing that little red light start popping up, bro. We got you, bro.
Oh,
don't worry.
Man. But I'm excited for you guys. Hopefully, you're excited.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Any last words, guys?
Come out and meet Monica May.
Can meet Monica May? You never know. Monica. I think she is still working on that burlesque show, but she hasn't said nothing yet.
I think
even then. Hey.
I just wanted to go over programming and let people know the activities that would be going on.
No, we don't got time for that. We don't got time for that. Come see Monica. That's it.
Okay, come see Monica. I think she's going to
see all of them.
She's going to be your biggest draw.
I agree.
But can we get all the programming off the morphinominal.org website?
Yeah, it's all there. It's actually on our fan. If you get the Fan Guru app and then look our event, it'll be on there.
Okay.
I'll have everything you need to know, all the times, all of that, what days. It's got everything, even where the vendors are. and a little quick synopsis of each one, so you can kind of just plan ahead if you want.
All right. Well, guys, Morphinominal Expo this weekend. I hope you guys have a huge turnout and everyone leaves with the money bags, as El Jefe would
Don't
say.
worry, I'm gonna get you that autograph, Henry.
All
I'll
right.
get you your money autograph, bro.
All right. I appreciate.
Oh, I guess that's kind of a little surprise though. She's gonna have some spicy picks to autograph. She said so.
Yeah, I want the.
We'll get you one of those.
I want the
Yeah, we'll get you one of
spiciest
those.
of the spiciest pick that
We
she
got
has
you.
available. All right, the one that I can't post at my job. All right, thank you guys.
There you go.
Later, Joe.
All right, peace. Thank you, Deacon Rap. All right, that's everybody. Hold on. Let me stop the clip. All right.
You brought me up without even telling me.
Why you got I got to put the goddamn chat box over her, guys. All right, so hold on, Jerusalen. I know you back there, girl. You gonna come up right after Francis, and then it's gonna be Donal Neavitt, and then it's gonna be Janara. All right, sound good? Cool. Anyway, Francis, where's my juice?
I know.
And it looked like
You can spank me later.
answer.
Daddy.
Oh my God, Answer 06 said he'll be my bodyguard. He gonna be my King Snow.
Oh my God! At a con.
Yeah. So we have the lovely Francis up here. We haven't seen her in a while.
Give me some of that vagina.
Yeah, we did see you last stream. We really did.
Yes.
So in seeing you, I forgot to ask you, what was up with Blake Foster wanting to fight JDF? What was that about?
Well, since I don't give a fuck about what anybody thinks, I mean, that's one. I don't know really what happened with Blake. I think what Blake thought that Jason was blocking him at a show, I believe Rhode Island, and he said he was going to beat up Jason. And he's like Sky Jr., I'm still waiting for my ass beat, and I guess Jason's gone and never got his ass beat, so I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, if you have a bad reputation, right? And your reputation is getting drunk, getting high, and so forth, allegedly, right? At shows, so much so that big shows like Lexington and all that are like, yo, this dude, we're not gonna have him. And fans are, complaining that they reek of alcohol, then that I wouldn't, if I was a co-star, I wouldn't want him there either, right? But I don't recall Jason being like, no, I don't want Blake there. I think it was more like, the con didn't want him there. But it was easier for them to all blame Jason because Jason was more popular, obviously. And no one wants to ever point a finger at themselves, right? Austin said that, it was Jason's fault that they were fired. Blake blamed Jason for, the cons. And a lot of them did, because I think there's a lot of, I think we mentioned in the last stream, being smart obviously wasn't one of the criteria of being a Power Ranger. Not that they're all dumb. There are a lot of smart ones, but I guess a lot of them thought that they were at the level of Jason, and we know that's not the truth, right? I mean, Blake is out here saying bring Justin back, and I think Justin was like one of the most hated characters on Power Rangers. Like I don't recall watching Turbo at all. Like I might have seen. I saw the movie and stuff, but who the hell wants to like? It was annoying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like his everything. I was just like, that's so dumb. Fucking little kid gets big. That's so dumb. Like I remember
I
was young.
They were trying to go for the whole Shazam effect, but I don't know if it panned out too good for them.
I mean, it's funny how he's like, bring Blake, Justin, whatever the name, Justin Stewart back. Does he really think that he fits the image of Power Rangers? Tatted all over, looks like he's on juice allegedly. Like let's get it together. You're not material for a Power Ranger show. You know, um, and let's just address the elephant in the room. You know, people are afraid of you, Henry, and the reason why they're afraid of you is because whether they want to say, "Oh, TMZ, whatever," or trash YouTuber, um, your things get viewed, and they get viewed by a lot of people, even people high up there.
Let him cook.
And I can attest it like firsthand knowledge because people tell me all the time, like, "Hey, you be talking to that Henry guy, like, what's going on? And what do you know? How does he get all this stuff?" And I'm like,
Well, I be digging. I be doing my research. You know what I'm saying?
Dig, bro.
dig,
You like to
daddy.
dig.
I be digging. And a lot of information come from people who just want to remain anonymous. But like
sorry, go ahead.
And the Blake Foster Morpher stuff, that just came from like angry people. Like, no, man, he's fucking us over. We haven't gotten our stuff. We ordered metal. He's sending us plastic. He won't give us our money back. That's where.
And that's the thing. You're a fucking scammer. Like, give the fucking money back. Let's be honest. Like, and that's like I'm not rich, right? Far from it. But like, if I mess up, like I'm a pay back, right? If I mess up, I'm gonna pay back. But you're out here acting like it's an image thing for me, right? Jason always used to go dress very well to the shows. It's an image thing. Like, fake it till you make it at least. You know what I mean? Like, don't come and charge $100 and you have an Old Navy t-shirt and flip-flops. Like, fuck out of here. No, I'm not dissing Old Navy. I'm not saying that. I wear Old Navy. I'm just saying, like, you're at a show and you're charging me $100-something to take a fucking picture with you, and you look like the hobo down the street looking like you could chill with Rican. Like, let's get it together. Like, you need to dress the part, act the part, and scamming your fans is not the right thing. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here. I would never. Like, I'm sorry. I love the Power Ranger community, and people could say I'm toxic and you're toxic. I would never pay $105 to take a photo op with Austin St. John. Like, he better be in suit. Motherfucker, you better get a Red Ranger suit or a Gold Ranger suit, and you better be in suit for $105. Get out of here.
I believe
That's
he's
just
probably going to be in an Under Armour t-shirt with a cap
And that's
on.
the thing. Like, respect your fans enough. Someone addressed me in DMs, and it was funny because that person came at me, right? Like, oh, why are you involved in drama? Why are you on Henry Resilience channel and all this stuff? Sorry, guys, my voice is still bad. I'm still sick. I can't believe it. But I explained a lot of things. Like, I saw a lot of things in the back, right? In the behind the scenes. And like, there are things that I swallowed. For Jason's sake. There's a lot of things that Jason didn't say because he didn't want the drama. And there's a lot of things that I swallow now, just because I know that if I unleash it, it's gonna be hell, right? But there's a lot of things that go on, and it's a shame that because they played someone that we loved on TV, we're gonna put a band-aid over it. You can't put a band-aid over what Austin has done. You know what I mean? You can't. Like, cool, you talk shit about him before he died. Jason died. You never would talk to him in his face like that, because let's recall, during the movie premiere, you talked, y'all both talk shit. Why didn't you, if you want to talk all this shit that he ruined your life and he's a no spine, why didn't you tell him in his face? You didn't. One. After he passed, you put that bullshit, and I will always say it. Bullshit, oh, man died. Fuck, and made it about yourself. Talking about the passing of your father. Then you talk shit after he died, calling him a jerk. Like, you're nothing. Like, that's so despicable. Like, I'll be honest. Like, I'll be legit. Like, I feel bad for his family for what he's going through, but it will be fuck Austin for life. I don't give a fuck. Like, I just don't. I'm sorry, Henry. And I think that the more I see things and people come up and say things, I think the Power Ranger fandom is kind of tired of all the like abuse. Because at this point, a lot of these actors are abusing their fandom, in my opinion. Austin being one of the main ones, you know.
Man, he is.
$105. If you calculate $105 for a pro photo op, a lot of people want to have that pro photo op signed. So that's going to be 100 on top of that, right? Or 80.
180,
right?
I think, yeah.
So $185, that's a bill. That's a bill for your house. Like that's a light bill, that's a gas bill, that's whatever bill. You know, a lot of us have bills, you know, it's not a flex to be a hobo and not have a lease and jump, you know, from place to place. Like a lot of us have bills. And that's kind of like if you cared about your fandom, you would be considerate. It's not our fault. You have to pay back 225,000. Like, let's get it together. That's not fair. And I feel bad for the people that are still have hope in him. Like even geek culture, I missed some stuff, but you know, him saying like these outlandish stories that at least make a believable lie. Like,
bro, he lost me when he was like, "Oh yeah, he was on the base and someone got shot in the head."
And you know, it's crazy. I've heard that. I've heard that story. That's why I like when as geek culture was saying it, I was like, I remember this story. I remember hearing it. I remember Jason and I were together when we heard it, and Jason and I were like,
"No way!" Some army base he was on got attacked. Someone got shot in the head,
and he saved him. I remember this story. I remember the story. Just like
That's
the man was losing his arm, like or his limb or whatever. I remember all that, like that, and that's why I know it's legit. Like that's why I know it's legit because it's like I have never spoken to geek culture outside of here, and I've heard that story, which is crazy. Like at least if you're gonna lie, make a believable lie. I think Axel's 3 and his lies are like more believable than
Influence Film says, "Sorry guys, I can't go out this weekend. I paid my bills and paid my $100 autograph bill, so I can't make it." Oh my god,
that's crazy. But and you know, you can. Someone said something in your comment in the video, and one of the videos that Brent was talking shit in, but we'll address Brent later. And he was like, you know, you could love the character and agree that the actor's a piece of shit, right?
100%.
I love the character Jason. I love the character Jason. I just think Austin's a piece of shit.
Okay.
But let's not. I missed the Sky story that Charlie was saying. I came in
She
when
said Jacob reached out to him to
the
try
prodigal son.
to come to the convention
as a guest.
I should have got clarification if it was a guest or not, but I did not.
I mean, why else would he ask? If not, he would just buy a ticket and go.
This is true, but I think it would be as a guest.
So, but as a guest, what? Nobody knows you. Like, what? I mean,
to sell his JDF merchandise.
Oh, as like in a booth.
Yes, I would imagine. Yeah, she over here dealing with Axial.
Yeah, but my thing is, he wants donuts at this time, Lord God. My thing is, like, any convention owner, right, that would allow someone like that. I don't mention names. I don't want to dirty my mouth by mentioning names, but like whoever allows that, it's a risk, right? It's a risk. It's a risk because if the autographs are fake and someone's like, hey, I got screwed over, this is fake. We don't have plates, baby, here. This is the rule. So like, you know what I mean? Like you are out here being a liability. He's a liability. And there's no way. Put it there, baby. Here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's bad.
It would be a bad look if someone did buy a signature and it turned out not to be real.
And let's add the facts
of his criminal record.
Exactly. And the same thing's gonna go for Austin. You know what I mean? Like moving forward, once that, you know, his guilty verdict is taken and whatever, whatever sentence they're gonna give him or whatever comes in and he actually becomes a felon, there's gonna be a lot of shows that he's not gonna be wanted in because he's a
Ooh.
liability.
We'll see. We'll see, man.
100%. He will. I can tell you. I will eat my bra. I will come on this show topless if cons invite him. Cons invite him like a good con, like a credible con. I will eat. I will come
Nah,
out.
I think what'll end up happening is he'll just be a vendor. He'll
Yes,
be a
he
vendor
will.
at these
That's the
cons
only way.
selling selfies
I'll
and
know.
autographs for probably $100 at some point.
Thank you, baby.
I think that's going to be his future, and I'm curious to see how much money of the $225,000 did he raise.
And probably a lot, because there's so many people that love Jason, and when I say Jason, not Jason Geiger, Jason Scott Lee or Lee Scott, whatever. They love him and they'll still support him. I mean, look at Brent. Look at Brent. Like his delusion. Like at first I thought like Brent just does it for attention, right? Because he loves the attention, right?
100%.
But I realized that he honestly is like that. Like he honestly believes that Austin is innocent. He actually believes that. And there's no way, no proof, nothing that will believe. Even if Austin were like, hey, yeah, I did it. He'll probably be like, well, he was forced to say that he did it. Like that's how
I know.
delusional it is.
I know.
And it's almost like sorry guys. I didn't mean to cough in. It's almost like he said something in the last, oh, it's convenient that Henry all of a sudden is taking bids to keep me off the show because I went on another stream saying that you're a liar, you spread misinformation, or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Brent, I'll leave you with this since you can't answer me until April 21st. At least not on stream. No one gives a shit what you say in another stream. Like you keep saying this whole misinformation that we spread misinformation about Walter and all this, but yet Walter and I are cool. 1, 2, people are not paying to have me off this channel. People are not paying me or any other Henry or any other channel to keep me off the channel because people don't give a fuck. Like it really is that dumb. And then if we're gonna talk about misinformation, right? Which I don't think you spread misinformation, since he's saying, well, that's just how I feel about Austin, right?
I tripled down. I said, yeah, I do think Walter took some of that money. I was like, no, I think he took some of it.
Which is fine. It's an opinion and it's your opinion. Just like you have your opinion, Brent. So that's not misinformation. That's not misinformation. And if we want to talk about misinformation, let's call the kettle black, like the pot calling the kettle black. You went on that other guy, the conspiracy theory guy, channel and spread misinformation yourself.
Holy
so
shit.
You are a walking contradiction.
Oh, when he left some stuff out of context.
Yeah,
okay, I might have left something out of context.
You fucking left things out of context. It was misinformation. Let's get it the fuck together, Brent.
Oh yeah.
That's that on Brent. And I think Brent is just gonna get worse and worse. He's probably going through withdrawals. He's not. I mean, him. He doesn't have. He can go on other people's channel, but he doesn't get the attention as he does on your channel, Daddy.
Oh yeah,
So,
this is true.
And
That's the truthful statement.
Yeah. Oh, Pop and Stop.
Yes.
Pop and Stop.
Pop and Stop. Austin St. John.
Yes.
Getting sponsored at
Lucky son of a bitch got sponsored in the last second because he was not gonna be there if not. And I did see, I know Morphinominal, the guys were talking about, I did see that. I did see multiple agents like sponsor this person and this and that so they can go on the show. I'm gonna just give my honest opinion about that, right? I think it's a disservice to the fans, right? I think it's a disservice, or at least that person that is sponsoring the guest should at least get half their money back, or or at least half the money that that person makes, so it could be a win-win, right?
Ooh, I never even thought of it like that because
Because it's
Austin
like,
is gonna make hand over money fist at this convention.
of course. I mean, I don't know. There's an issue with pricing, right? And the issue is that if you go past a line that is too much, you're risking people, right? So you can get 105. Austin could get $105 from people, but he probably would get more people if he was charging 60, right? But they don't think like that, and that was a lot of the issues with Jason, right? They think that, oh, I'm gonna charge 105, I'm gonna make a lot of money. Meanwhile, you're gonna get 10 people at 105, but you could have gotten 30, 40 at 80. So what's more, 10 at 105 or 30 at 80? You know what I mean? Yes, I'm so sorry.
Now you dropping about the business aspect of it, but he's just gouging fans, and I mean, eventually it'll just be the Brents propping them up until they feel like they're getting taken advantage of or potentially getting priced out.
And it will eventually. Eventually it will. I wonder. He's lucky if he doesn't go to prison. He's lucky because if he would have gone to prison, I feel like he would have had to come back and sell his autograph for $20. So you know what I mean. Right now he can milk until people be like, the fuck, we're getting scammed.
Dust says, I saw some homeless person was pretending to be me yet again, Lo. If I was him, I would pretend to be other people as well because it must suck to be him. God damn.
So this is about Dust being an
imagine
asshole,
being 40
and he got nothing else better to
or
do
over 40
than control people
doing
and
some dumb
cause
shit
real
like that.
problems.
Like, it baffles me. A lot of things that we see, it's just baffling. Grown people doing some dumb shit. Like
ninjas with no purpose in life.
Exactly. And Austin's, let's go back to Austin's line. That's scary to me. Like a man that will make up a lie like that. No, it's not scary. I lie. I'm not scared. Mommy's not scared. Sorry. It's like to make up lies like that and believe them, right? Believe them because he or at least he has to believe it enough so that others can believe it, right? Like that's
Austin,
creepy.
He's probably a pathological liar where he lies to himself. And that's why, so if he lies to himself, him lying to other fans does not have any impact. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
damn. You imagine like lying, like it's like lying to yourself and saying it's a flex to jump from trap house to a hotel room to halfway house to halfway house. Like, oh, that's a flex because I don't have a lease. That's like that crazy. That's that crazy. You know what I mean? Like that. Who wants that? You want stability. You want
what about your kid? Like what are you teaching your son that this is what being a man is?
And same with Austin. Like, what example are you giving your kids? Like, what are you telling your kids? Like, to be a fly on that wall, like, hey, daddy, can no longer vote or this or that or this or that, because unfortunately, daddy is a felon.
Daddy trusted the wrong people. That's what he's going to tell his kids.
Of course. But, there's channels out there like Henry Resilient.
And I'm sure his son watches too. I'm pretty sure his son watches. And
I'm pretty sure they all watch.
His family has to deal with, I don't know what he told him he testified versus what he actually testified, and how moronic it is for him to say the news said this, the news said that, and how he denied COVID and then said,
Oh my
well,
God, yes.
and then now he was like, oh, COVID was a monster, you know, to the courts.
It's just sad things. I mean, it's scary to have people like that, to know that there are people like that, but you know, it must mean that they've gotten away with it before and they think they could get away with it and continue getting away with it.
Yeah.
But then, you know, it's crazy that there's so many people that think you exposing that or like bringing that to light is you being toxic. No, that's not toxic.
I'm being
Like,
negative, guys.
it's not negative because you talk about positive stuff too. The problem is that before you hear a positive thing, you always hear the negative first, right? So, I mean, they fail to see the positives that you show because they hear the negative. But is it really a negative if you're just?
It's just the truth. That
You know
was
what I mean?
his truthful testimony.
If you have a problem with the truth being out there, then don't fucking lie and don't commit crimes and don't scam. Like, let's be honest. You know, don't tell people you're gonna beat their ass, but then you were in the Bronx the other day getting your hair done, and I'm still waiting for my ass beating. You know, I gotta just put people in their place. You know, someone told me today, it was funny. They're like,
I'm
"Are you
not gonna
afraid that you
lie.
talk a lot of shit and one day
That's
I
like
was like, "No,"
hella sexy.
because I don't talk shit. I tell the truth. If people don't like it, or I say my opinion, people that don't like it, they could come on here, they can address me, they can find me on social media, and not one person, not one has addressed me face to face.
Well, we're gonna leave
And
it at
been like,
that. We're gonna leave it
yeah,
at that, Francis. Thank you for coming up.
love you, Daddy, and I love everyone.
Appreciate you. All right.
Bye.
Bye. That was Francis. I know Jerusalen been waiting. In the wings, girl. In the wings.
Hi.
How are you, Jerusalen? Sorry to keep you waiting.
I'm trying not to fall asleep at this point.
Well, you up now. You made it. We here now. What?
Yeah, I know. I don't know what was up with the guys today.
I don't know. I'm like, they threw me off by like 20 minutes. So I'm like 20 minutes behind schedule.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, yeah, not my fault. I was like, if I have to wing this for them, I'll wing it, even though they don't pay me for this stuff.
And I know one of them is like the Austin St. John fan. He got off. He was like, hey, I gotta get out of here. It got too heavy. But what's on your mind tonight, Jerusalen?
I mean, it's kind of like make it short so I don't take up too much time. I guess with going back to what Charlie said about Guy and her brother, I was not expecting that. Honestly, at least that tad bit that he was shared about the brother, like, you know, reaching out to him. That was a surprise.
That was,
but at the same time, it wasn't. I don't know. I'm just like, I think I've just been laughing from the shock of it. So there's that with the ASJ stuff. I mean, I don't know what else can I say other than what I've already said, because like honestly, he's already, you know, agreed to the plea deal, all of that. I'm like, what else can I say to that? Other than, again, probably I don't, and at least in the near future, I still don't see myself getting his autograph on that MMPR print of his.
What about the photo op? You taking a photo with him for $105 or what?
Not in this case. Again, it would go with the signature. Like, as much as I wanted to meet him, the stuff he's done has like really made me like personally not favor him as a fan. I'm like, and I mean, it's been, I've seen it happen with a couple other Rangers who are showing their true colors on social media. And I'm like, how can you go on promoting yourself as, hey, I was this actor on a superhero show targeted for kids, this target about, you know, just all the things, you know, that make Power Rangers, the diversity, the teamwork, inclusivity, you know, all of these positive messages. How can you promote yourself as being a part of that brand and go on and support or promote hate, racism, you know, all these negative things, like how, and so that's what I've been trying to like be more mindful of where I put my money as a consumer in this case, and so that that's all I'm just gonna say about that. I mean, at least at this point, he again. I'm glad that he accepted the plea deal. Unlike other people who may be in denial about the stuff they've done, or have tried to twist the story around. But that's all I feel like I can say about him at this point. I and the guys, and then going back to Morphinominal real quick, they forgot to mention Greg Aronowitz, who was one of the executive producers / prop guys for SPD, is going to be there. I don't think he's on that picture.
He's
but,
not on the picture,
but
but
he,
yeah, you're
so
you're
it's
100%
really cool
right.
because he's been posting a lot this year. He's been posting so much stuff because it is the 20th anniversary of SPD. He's been posting, I think, just about every day behind the scenes stuff on his Instagram with stories and stuff about, the Rangers, the actors, the behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, him.
Yep.
So he actually helped make the Doggy Kruger costume that we all know and love. He helped make it. So I think the other day I saw something about Rick, so the robotic dog the guys have, the Rangers have, he somehow Koichi Sakamoto got the I think it was the plans, the sketches for that design from Bandai, who didn't want to hand it over. So he kind of enhanced certain things. It's just if you're really into behind the scenes stuff, I would say go check out his Instagram because it's really awesome. Because I don't think I've ever seen a show producer or a showrunner, at least for the show for Power Rangers, go that much in detail every day about little snippets, little stories about the production of their season. So I think the nerdy side of me is really excited about it, about meeting him. I know I've got my cos. I've got 2 different cosplays ready. One of them SPD related.
Okay.
So I'm excited for it. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else can I say about
whatever's
today.
on your mind. Whatever's on your mind.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't think, charging $105 at this point, what's the point? I'll put it this way, right now, Rep Fisher's probably one of at least for Morphinominal, I think, if I'm not mistaken, all of them are going to be charging $60 combos.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah. So yeah. For I think if I'm not mistaken, it's $60 each of them. For the selfies and it's because they have their prices for each autograph and then the photo, but then the combos are $60.
Yep.
And then obviously the Japanese guest is going to be more expensive, but all the the Rangers and those are going to be on the cheaper side. The photo ops are still going to be $100, but those are professional. But so I'm hey, $60 is a lot. And going back to Charlie's, what was it? He said it was what, $60 or $65 for that season pass?
Yeah, $60 for a season pass.
That is affordable. For 5 different shows, honestly, that's really freaking affordable and a good deal. If I lived in Florida, I probably would take advantage of it. Because I was you don't get to see those kinds of deals anymore. I know some places will do. I think I can think of maybe one convention. I think Colossal Con that does something like that, but they have one here in Austin, and then I think they're in Ohio, and I forget where else they have a third con. And it's a little bit, it's more than $65, but they have 3 different 3-day conventions.
Okay.
So I'm it's a deal. And I've been going to conventions in 2015. So yeah, so I'm I would, if you're in Florida, I'd take advantage of that deal. And then if you're in Texas and you don't have anything to do and you love Power Rangers, come down to San Antonio. I'm coming down an hour and a half away. I know some people come from all the way up from the north, from the northern side of the country, up north. They come out from out of state for this. So,
right. Well,
hope to see you there.
Thank you, Jerusalen. Thank you for waiting, and thank you for bringing our attention to Greg Aronowitz. All right.
Bye.
All right, that was Jerusalen. All right, Donal Neavitt or Answer 06. Which one? Answer 06. You skip Donal Neavitt if you want. But Answer 06 not on camera. All right, Donal. Well, we got you next, Answer 06. Go ahead.
How's it going tonight, Henry?
It's going. trying to end this stream so I could upload some stuff. What's up?
Oh, of course. I won't keep you too long. So, as far as the HJ stuff, it's kind of getting to where it's like $100 for him. Pass. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, going to what Geek Culture said. I remember probably about 6 years or more when he was posting videos, or people were posting videos saying he was gonna about how he was gonna what he would do if somebody had a ponytail when he was doing fight.
Oh, the Bish grip. Yeah.
Yeah, that was uncalled for. I did do fan word for a little bit. I've got my ASJ, a couple of ASJ signed stuff, and he posts that he's coming to these comic book stores or other cons, but he still has yet to post that he's coming to Las Vegas. And it's even funny because we have an event that has Power Rangers this weekend that I'm volunteering for. So like Anime Las Vegas, mostly it will be focused on the anime side of things, but there are some Power Rangers from both sides. So we do have some of the Japanese actors, and yeah, they're charging I think $100 for the photos,
Yeah.
or more, and it's a combo of $300, and I can understand that they're coming from
They're coming from
overseas.
Japan, and they're not going to be at a con in 1 month around the corner.
Yeah, it's sporadic, and they're probably going to get they got to make their money off it. So, but I think even Brandon J. McLaren from SPD is coming. Brendan Mejia from Dino Charge. I wouldn't mind seeing Braden J. McLaren, because one of my favorite shows that me and my wife love watching is The Rookie, and he actually had a heel turned on us on The Rookie, and he actually played as a kind of as a gangster for a couple of seasons, a recurring role.
Okay.
And then mostly, but no MMPR actors are coming to this convention, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, the MMPR, I think their big hoorah is going to be Ranger Stop, and if you haven't noticed, the MMPR are now like teaming up with everybody. It's more so team up appearances as opposed to guests at shows, and I think that's going to
so probably the Rangers Pop and Stop or Power Morphicon.
Yep, that is the future of Power Ranger actors. It's going to be the team ups. Hey, we're teaming up. We're going to be here. If you look at like MegaCon, this is a team up. We got 4 Power Rangers at a booth, and
yes,
this is
I
going to be
think
like the future.
for this one it's about 8 or 9 Rangers and cast members, and then of course the 2 Japanese actors from Gokaiger, which was made into Super Mega Force.
Okay.
And also to the Blake Foster thing, the reason why they brought him in, other than Steve Cardenas leaving, is because at the same time they were doing that show, Turbo, they were also doing Big Bad Beetleborgs, which was middle school age teenagers getting superpowers, and then they grew. So they were trying to, and Power Rangers was a little bit on a slump, so they were trying to boost their ratings for Power Rangers.
Okay, all right, bringing in Justin Stewart. Okay,
so
all right.
Yeah, I would say no. He definitely did not. I don't think a lot of the fan base liked his character on the show.
Yeah, I don't think they're clamoring for him to come back either. So,
nah,
it's game over.
I'm not.
But anything else you want to get off your chest before I go to the next person?
No.
All right. Well, thank you, Donal Neavitt. Thank you for your support, man. Give my regards to your wife, man. Hope you and the family
I definitely will.
Good. All right. All right. Peace. All right. Answer 06. Show sponsor. Brent sponsor. Mr. He is not coming on. Mr. He needs to take the plea deal. What would you like to contribute tonight, sir?
I sent you two things to our private chat. I sent to the IG, and then I sent a link, and I sent a screenshot of a news report, and then I'm going to drop a bombshell.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second so I could.
If you could use the link first, that would be great.
All right. Hold on. He said he dropped the link. Where's the link at?
It's in the chat with you, me, you, and Dust.
I got the picture. Power Ranger was living in Kuwait.
Yeah, and then further up.
Above. Oh. Okay. All right. Give me a second. All right, guys, we got. Hold on. Hold on. I want to make sure I get this right. For what we're about to do. All right. Boop. And
I'm not sure if I'll be able to see it.
oh, you will. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. You'll be able to see that. I'm gonna make it to where you can see it. Give me I gotta move some stuff around.
No worries.
All right. All right. All right. Hold on. Gotta get out of here and share this. So you want to go to the link first or the picture of him living in Kuwait?
The link first, please.
All right. All right. So answer 06, guys. Answer 06 is about to drop a bomb on Austin St. John using this link. What page?
It should be like midway through. You'll see where it says type 1 diabetes on it.
Hold on. Control F. Type. TYPE. Let's see. Here we go. Is this it?
Yeah.
Specific medical conditions, diabetes, type 1 or 2. Type 1 diabetes or insulin requiring type 2 diabetes. Individualized assessment required. What does that mean?
Basically, you're going to have to go through a medical screening, right? And since Geiger claimed that he had a episode where he was passed out in the backyard and the dog was licking his finger to keep him alive, basically says that he doesn't have the ability to sustain his sugar levels at a certain point where he would not pass out. So it would make him unfit to be a contractor for the DOD. So he would never went to Iraq or Kuwait and what have you.
But what about him saying he was living in Kuwait?
Not with the DOD.
Okay. All right.
He kept as a private civilian working with a private company, but not as a contractor underneath DOD payroll. Because they would not allow him to be there because it would be more of a liability.
Okay.
It would be the same medical standards that soldiers, special forces, which he claimed to be, which he's not, would have to go through to deploy. Those are like medical criteria that's needed to go forward, to go overseas.
I am sure Austin St. John is going to say he never said he was in special forces and that geek culture is lying on him or misremembering.
And the only person that probably would believe him is Brent. So it is. The other issue was that the link.
Okay, hold on. Back to the link.
No, to the screenshot on the other screenshot I sent you.
All right.
If you look further down, I think it says around the time frame that he was allegedly there.
A completely random and useless fact turns out that Austin St. John, the original Red Ranger, was living in Kuwait right under our noses. He was working here as a medic for 4 years before recently returning back to the States. How do we miss that? There's no date on this other than the 2020, December 2024, right here.
The 2014?
Yeah, the 2014. Sorry, 2014.
Okay. So I think, hold on a second.
So the 2010 to 2014, the 4 years while he was living there, what was going on in Kuwait? And I see we got people coming in and coming out.
I just sent you another screenshot. Sorry, I
Okay.
thought I had earlier. So that story that he bought up, that happened in Mosul, Iraq, and I believe that happened in 2004. Geiger wasn't even there until 2007.
Okay, hold on. Whoa. Hold on. Let me get this straight. I got another screenshots that I gotta pull up. So you were questioning or inferring or suggesting.
I'm flat out saying it. I'm not or suggesting. I'm flat out saying the facts.
All right, here's the other one. So 14 U.S. soldiers, 4 citizens, and 4 Iraqi soldiers allied with U.S. military were killed by a suicide bomber in a dining hall at Forward Operating Base next to the main U.S. Military airfield at Mosul. When did this take place?
If I'm not mistaken, 2007. No, 2004. And then he was there in 2007. So how is that possible?
Okay, so his story of his base getting attacked is false.
No. And then in Kuwait, the only time that there was a base that felt any type of threat, it was during the initial invasion when Saddam was shooting off Scuds into Kuwait to slow down the advance. So, no.
So where the hell was he at for these 4 years if he wasn't in Kuwait? Or
And he was in Iraq.
He was in Iraq?
No, he was in Kuwait. That thing that happened in the dining facility happened in Iraq.
Oh, okay. So he was in Kuwait saying he was in Iraq.
Yep, spot. He was in the nice oasis of Kuwait where it was very cush. And then I don't think that base is operational anymore. So he was at Ali Asaleen Air Base, Camp Arif John, and another one in Kuwait. I can't recall the third one, but I did research it. Like, no, stop the cap.
And this is something you're very passionate about. You've been passionate about this for years.
Yeah, I mean, after hearing some of the dumb stories, I have to be.
Okay. You know what? I'm wondering what's going to happen when this gets out. Will people start questioning it, or will people write you off as an anti-Austin St. John fan because you're on this channel?
No, see, the funny thing was, prior to Tommy coming into the picture, I was a Jason fan.
But these are some compelling facts that you're presenting, and
Yes.
I'm sure he's going. I'm telling you, he's going to say I don't remember, or people are lying. It's going to be one or the other.
I really wish that this cat came up during his court appearance, because then if he had lied, he would have perjured himself.
Nah, I mean, he wasn't on trial, but I mean, he already lied about the government stuff. I think the biggest thing is the diabetes facts right here. You know, diabetes type 1 or type 2, individual assessment required, and if he can't regulate, then how would he be over there? Like, his whole past is like a mystery, man.
Yeah.
It's all of what he said, not necessarily any proof to corroborate it outside of what he says. So,
and I did give him props because both his dad and his brother are warriors, just not him. He pretended to be one on a TV show.
And I wonder, with the addition of his mom, dad, and brother, like I think mom was a cop. also, does that play a role in him trying to hype up his life more than what it really was? Because he never lived, he'll never live up to, probably who his dad was, couldn't walk a day in his brother's shoes, and doesn't hold a candle to what mom was.
Yeah, let's do a hypothetical. So like, since he has that medical condition, he could not enter any type of military service, right?
Right.
So he's always in the shadows, trying to live up to that legacy. And then where he fell short, he associated with Court Newman and those other people, and then tarnishes his name to the point where, like, if I was his brother, I wouldn't be able to associate with him because he's going to be a felon. The same way, like, to go to a con and get autographs and whatnot, I would have to bypass his booth. Same with Hector. Would have to bypass his booth because I can't associate with felons.
Very true.
And then to all my veteran friends out there that still holds a security clearance, do not sit there and purchase stuff or associate with him. Then you may jeopardize your security clearance. Just saying. That's one of the questions that on the questionnaire for the SF-86 saying, have you associated with felons or known felons? Don't lie on that. I would stay away from them. Just saying. Keep your security clearance and integrity in check.
I like it. Giving y'all some real game. Any final words, Answer? I'm clipping this just so you know. It's going to
clip it.
This will be out there.
Brent, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Army, you're welcome. We're getting a little detox. So when he comes back on April 21st, y'all can vote again. I'll be on standby.
Ooh, all right. Well, there is Answer 06, everybody. Thank you.
Happy night, everyone.
All right, peace. Clipped and shipped. All right, Francis, what you still doing back there? All right, Jason from Influence Films. Long time no see, but man, you are Austin St. John fan, so I can't imagine you being the Austin St. John fan that you are, that you didn't watch his testimony in court.
I did watch it. That was, and that sounds like things he would say, like as far as how he talks and everything. And I think it's important to really acknowledge that that's real. And I mean, even if you want to say there's a 1% chance that like he was forced to do that, okay, I'll give you that. But 99% sure he's probably being honest when he's saying that stuff. So like, I mean, it's disappointing for sure, but it doesn't hold water to me that you can deny the truth, as a fan. Like, I'm like, you can accept that and choose to either like turn away from somebody or choose to, hope they learn from it. But either way, like, I don't understand the mindset of trying to deny that he likely did those things, I was coming up because I wanted to talk about the Demoness. Like, so it's really canceled. Like, that's it. Like because I looked on Google when we were watching the stream tonight, and I can't even find the Kickstarter anymore. So is it just?
Well,
is it gone?
Let's talk about it. God damn, these ads over here. So the Demoness. I mean, I've seen proof that Austin St. John and Jason Faught are no longer in it. Now, as far as it going forward, maybe it is. But it's proof that I've seen firsthand that Austin St. John and Jason Faught are donezo. So make of that what you want.
You think they were a package deal, kind of? Like they're both doing it?
Maybe. I don't know, because like, when I get information, I just get, hey, here's proof that Austin St. John and Jason Faught are no longer in it. I don't get, here's why they're not in
right.
it. I don't get, this is how it broke down. This is what decision that was made. All I know is he's not in it, or they're not in it, which is surprising because Jason Faught previously worked with this director.
And they were like some of the biggest draws. I mean, I know they had some other actors from other stuff, but like, I mean, that's just really interesting. And the page is gone. Like I was looking for it, and I was this close to donating to it, man. I was like, you know what? This guy's got a good track record. I'm in. Those are two Rangers I like.
Yo,
Go. Didn't, but
it's
man.
any projects that Austin St. John are a part of are sketchy. Sketchy, man.
GoFundMe just really rubs me the wrong way. Like Kickstarter is one thing because at least I don't know. I feel like it's more set in stone that you'll at least get something if that's what your incentive is to do it. But GoFundMe, just that whole thing of I know you're familiar with it. The term of like we're gonna keep your money regardless of if this happens or not. There's like a phrase that they use, like that just always rubs me the wrong way. Like don't promise me something and then.
Yeah, you know the crazy thing is I'm looking for the Demoness on Facebook and I can't find it.
Yeah, I can't find it anywhere either. That's why I was looking for it when you were talking about that, and I was like, I don't see it anywhere. It's like a ghost.
Which makes me wonder, what's up with this 1205? Is this yet another Power Ranger milking and nothing's going to come of it? That would be crazy if true. Crazy.
I'll give Austin and Charter Comics all the credit in the world for actually delivering their comic book Kickstarter. I have no idea what happened with the other movie, Survival's End, whatever it was. Oh
yeah, that ain't coming out. I mean, you know what I wish though? I wish they would make an announcement and say, hey, by the way, guys, I'm not in the Demoness film anymore. You know how like, hey, guys, I'm going to be in this upcoming film. I'm going to be playing the devil. Donate to the Indiegogo. And then next thing you know, when he's not in it, it's all quiet. There's no like, hey, guys, I'm not in this anymore. The Facebook group is gone. I think I found it. All right, I found it. It's called the Demoness movie. Here we go. Demoness movie.
Okay.
But there's still no announcement of Austin St. John leaving the project or not being in the project. I think his video still up? These are all the posts. So you gotta wonder what happened. Is Austin St. John in there? And the answer is no, but there's no announcement for it. It's just
Is Jason Font show up too?
He did like a Venmo for it. Like, and if you go, the Venmo used to be at the top of the Indiegogo page. It's now gone. So the Venmo is now gone that showed the video and all that good stuff. Sketchy, man. But anything else you want to add though, Jason?
I got two things. I want to. I haven't been around as much. I did watch the video with Austin's testimony, but I was on the replay for that because I've been worried about my cat. I just found out today he does not have cancer, so today was a really good day.
That's good. Now, what did you think about the testimony? Was there anything that surprised you in there?
I mean, it's like you said earlier. He wasn't on trial, and like you could tell, like the motive for like having him on there was to kind of walk through like what they all did, and it was like I think two things could be true at the same time. I suppose like his narrative of I trusted the wrong people, that could be true, but at the same time, he did take some ownership, maybe in a roundabout way, but he still did. And like, I don't know what he's supposed to do in that situation, honestly. Like, is he supposed to, I would be afraid if I was him to like say I did X, Y, and Z and all this stuff because A, you're under oath, but B, I'd always be kind of looking over my shoulder. Like, what's going to come of this? Like, I'm surprised all those guys did that stuff because I can't imagine, like, even if you got the red Ferrari or red Corvette or whatever, and you're driving around enjoying it, like, you got to wonder in the back of your mind, at least a little, unless you're completely stupid, am I going to get caught one day? Like,
Well,
is this crap gonna?
He never went to the police because
right.
And I kind of point out, I'm like, well, what are you gonna do? You say, hey, I stole some money from the government, and the guy stole it from me.
Right.
How are you? What are you going to say to it? To say where did the 170,000 come from? Well, it was a government loan that I tried to invest in foreign markets for my business. So I think that was pretty telling. The fact that the prosecutor pointed out that no one forced him to send the wire transfers or participate in the scheme or anything like that. I thought that was very telling. And the fact that they met several times despite him saying people he didn't really know.
Yeah, and I wonder too, like if at the end of the day, I mean, I wonder if those guys are still going to be friends. Like obviously the Cord Newman guy's probably not going to be friends, but like I just wonder if those guys are all still run together down the road, or if it's like that was their sole connection, was doing all that. Like I don't know.
I think that was their sole connection, man.
Like, so I mean, I do hope the best for Austin. I hope stuff like this doesn't happen again. I saw there was a TikTok video or something where somebody said he was trying to do it again or something, and I was like, I haven't heard that, but I hope not. You know, and
he will never get another government loan. That's it. He's done for life.
And the stuff about him being like at comic conventions, like it's not that he was at a lot of my local ones to begin with, but I just kind of figured like he was having a harder time getting to some of them because I haven't seen him at like a lot of the ones that I would normally have heard about him being at. So
I mean, because no one's paying for him. Hey, you want to come here? You're gonna have to pay for yourself. You're gonna have to pay for your own flight, pay for your own hotel, and some of them like you're gonna have to pay the vendor price. We're gonna have to make you a vendor because we don't want you on the floor. You're not a guest here. You're a vendor. And Answer 06 said he is completely stupid is an understatement regarding Austin St. John's testimony.
The only other thing I wanted to talk to you about too was I don't know if you saw it. Walter did the Jim Cummings thing that Austin did.
I did.
Now he didn't mention any Hitler shirts or anything like that, but it was funny to hear him talk about. It was funny to hear him talk about that. Like they didn't get the toys from the show. Like he brought that up, and I was like, oh, this again. But the other thing was, he said he's like, I don't remember the exact age. He said he said his age on there, and that was from 2 years ago. So he's close to 60. But if you look up his age on like IMDb, it's a lot younger. So I just don't know if like maybe he misspoke or something, or maybe he is older and all these sites have it wrong. I just thought that was kind of interesting. But
he's 54 years old according to the internet.
Yeah, but if you listen to that interview, he said he was older than that, and that interview was from 2023 because they said at the beginning of it, they were like, this interview was found in our footage, it was lost, and here it is, and it was from 2 years ago or something. And I was just like, that's really interesting. So
maybe,
because I mean, he doesn't act that age for sure. He seems a lot younger. He seems like he has a lot more energy. So
for sure. But look, man, I got other people. I got to get up here. I got Big Rudy in the back. I got Sean, Rhea, and Janara left. So
where's Drew at?
I don't know, man, but we don't got time for Drew tonight. We don't got time. All right. Well, thank you, Jason, man. Appreciate you.
Thanks for having me.
All right, guys. That was Jason. Let's bring up my guy, Big Rudy, then Sean, then Janara. Rudy from the Big Rudy Show, guys. Go subscribe. What's up, Rudy? You want to unmute yourself first.
What's up, Henry? What's going on, man? I keep on forgetting, you know.
You were cooking over there. We should have let you just keep cooking. We should have just let you keep it going and be like, I should just start nodding.
This happened to me at Zoom last our meeting in school. Over your mute. Oh, gosh damn. Anyway, so let's talk about Geek Culture has a good point. I watched his video. Yeah, I met Austin St. John in 2013. I know it's been a while you saw the picture, but before his price was lower, I paid for like a combo for a picture and autograph for Funko Pop for $100. Now, yeah, back in the day. Now he charging up the butt, and live fan don't like it. But some other actors, they're charging less. Like I met the Punisher, for his name, the new Punisher.
John
He was
Bernthal.
charging 80. Yeah, he was charging $80 for an autograph, and I think with the combo with the picture, it was like $100. So, what a great deal price. The most expensive autograph I got so far was Tobin Bell. I need to upload that in my Instagram. Tobin Bell is the Jigsaw guy from Saw. And that part. Then talking about the Demon movie, I don't have it there yet.
There go you with John Bernthal right there.
Yeah.
And there go you wearing one of the dopest shirts I've probably ever seen anyone could possibly wear. But the most expensive autograph you got was from the guy from Saw.
Yeah, Tobin Bell. I need to upload it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not here. It's
Not
not
yet.
here.
I have a lot of pictures of actors.
But what were you
Yeah.
about to say before I interrupted you?
So basically, with what's going on with the oxygen in the movie, I think a lot of people just give up Kickstarter or donate to any actor like the Power Ranger, because basically what happened to like the Order and then Legend of the White Dragon, all that, like people just give up on that. Like, no, I don't want to give it like my money to. They're gonna lag it. You know what I mean?
I'm with you 100%, man. 100%.
And my last,
People are tired of it, and you're not gonna get nothing in return out of
like
it.
4 or 5 years later on, and the last part is next week. I'll be on spring break, and me and Answer 06, we're gonna do
The
a tag team, the disability and the learning disability. I just making clear today you're not streaming. 'Cause I want everybody to check it out. It's basically talking about half my story and top 2 disabilities. So go check it out. Subscribe. It will be an awesome stream because I've been doing a lot of research and I'm taking notes.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll definitely try to coordinate it where I'm not streaming. Hopefully, I could, be in the audience like last time.
I'm making sure I clip it.
Yeah, make sure you clip this too, man. Clip this too. All right.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Big Rudy.
That's it, Pete. And
All right,
see you
guys,
later.
go subscribe to Big Rudy. Sean Rhea saved the best for last. Janara couldn't hold on.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good, man. How are you, Sean?
I'm doing all right. So the thing about Austin St. John charging that much for a combo, like what I would do, I wouldn't even really want a combo. I'd be the type of dude to walk in there if I was to do something and basically ask for a picture that's on the desk that's already printed out and get an autograph, and it'd be much cheaper for me. I mean, you can do that. That's an option. You don't always have to have a combo, just for the people that don't know.
Yeah, this is true.
ASJ has a lot of different, or whoever it is has different photos that are printed out because they print them out there. And so it probably would be like, what, $80 or something, or like $60 for it?
I think it's like 50 or something.
See, that'd be much cheaper. So, you guys, whoever is thinking about that, there's only a way to get a combo and to get autograph. You can always walk in and, like, for example, I was gonna show you. So if you look, there's a picture of autograph with Mouth of the South. But I walked in there but I got that for free as when the Mouth of the South Jimmy Hart was he was in Michigan somewhere, I forget where it was, but I got a free like um it was a free autograph, like a little I forget what you call that. What they have, it was like a voucher and stuff. And it sucks that Big Boy's not here. It would have been nice to get autographed too. Uh, what's his name? I forget. The wrestler.
Big Show or
Not what's his name? I don't know. He's big and fat. He's fat.
I don't know. I don't
Uh,
know.
um,
Mark Henry.
no, this guy right here. I forget what his name is.
Oh, I have no idea. I'm not that deep into the wrestling. One that looks way beyond my era.
He's Chad might know. I don't know. It'll come to me after. It'll come to me afterwards.
King Kong Bundy.
Yeah, King Kong Bundy.
There we go, Henry Crosley. Always look forward to the chat to be like, oh no, that's King Kong Bundy over there. Shout out to Henry Crosley.
Yeah. I just how much for you to get those hats put to your site? Like those hats are dope. Like I swear it's something that you can make a little bit of money off of.
Yeah, this ain't this is a okay design, but it's not like the final one that me and Francis worked out. This was kind of like the template. But you'll see it. I gotta order the final one and see how it looks. But this is gonna be it's gonna be a similar style.
Is it kind of like a prototype?
You could say that.
How much to get you? How much to pay you to get you to autograph that and send that to me?
Oh gosh, man, I don't know. I don't think I can ever charge for autograph. I don't even have a Henry Resilient autograph ready. If anything, I would probably have to mail these joints out myself.
Here's my autograph. If anybody ever gets autograph for me.
Holy shit!
So I have my own autograph tattooed on myself.
Okay.
So it's like this. You put the S, then you put the P, then you put then it's like that. It's something really, really simple, but I hope that that whoever's paying to keep Brent off the channel, keep his ass off until January. Like fuck him.
Till January.
It's fuck Brent for life.
Oh man.
Like Drew had sent this to me, the Army of Darkness shirt.
Okay, that's a dope shirt, man. Shout out to Ash. Great movie.
So whoever don't know, I'm supposed to be streaming tomorrow, so I should be able to take and come and watch the Dino.
Yep, Dino Thunder starts at 8 p.m. tomorrow.
I stream at 10, so that's a good thing. My guest tomorrow is Gigs at Podcast, so it's gonna be pretty good. And then Drew stream. I was thinking, man, Drew, you're streaming on the 28th. The same time your stream's might collide with Henry's stream. I'm like, man, because he's supposed to be streaming his birthday stream on the 28th, and then so it'll be my stream, then it'll be people coming up for Drew's birthday stream, then it'll be what is it? It'll be the Selena crime stream for 10 o'clock Sunday. So I'm back officially. So
well, we looking forward to you put some content out, man.
Also, did you start reading the chapters that I sent you? Because I got one more chapter.
I did not, man. I did not.
The Rise of the Master Morpher. Maybe I can get an idea from you, because it's kind of, I have a writer's block right here. Where should I end the last chapter of it? Should I end it without a morphin sequence, or should it be just?
You gotta have a morphin sequence, man.
So, just so you know, the Master Morpher is basically Tommy Oliver was the last person to use it. So the fact that he finds it and he gets to use all 7 coins, which is the It's all 6 and the white and the Green Ranger coin. So he gets to use all these different powers in different sequences. So he found in the safe, he found the Dragon Dagger and found Saba.
Okay.
So
All right.
in my book, for some reason, Saba's British for some reason.
British.
Like he's like, so he picks him up. He picks him up, and he's like I forget what he said. But he's like, take your hands up off of me. He's like, put me down. Like he's like, you
Well,
woke me up. But
I think you posted it in Henry Court, right?
yeah. I sent you. I sent you the first chapter, and I was sending you I sent you the second, and I was sending you the third. But the basement where he finds all this stuff is Tommy Oliver's former address, and it's in 2035. So it's like after Tommy Oliver has already been deceased or whatever. But um, so it's a former spot to where the command center used to be.
Okay.
But that's where it's on top. But like, I wanted to really do something with the Master Morpher, so it's Rise of the Master Morpher.
Well, you spoiling it for everybody. But look, Sean, look, man, I gotta go. I gotta edit some content and get off this live stream, man.
I was gonna say about the Blake Foster stuff. I think I stopped watching after. I didn't watch anything after that. So I think that they got a little bit what was it? They got a little bit taking ideas from Big Bad Beetleborgs, like the whole thing with making him grow and stuff. That was something that Beetleborgs did, and I feel like it was a desperate move. And so even though JDF was in it, I still didn't watch.
Okay.
So
all right. Well, thanks for sharing that, man.
Well, I will talk to you later.
All right.
And
I'll talk to y'all later. I'm about to end the stream. All right.
All right.
Peace. All right, guys. That was Sean Rhea. He came up. Thank you everyone who supported. Answer06 donated, said no spoilers. Thank you guys for being here. Over 1,000 people watched. I don't know how many people gonna watch the replay. But we did it. I'll be in Discord for probably like 30 minutes because I gotta get these clips uploaded and thumbnails made and all that good stuff. So if you want to holler at me, see me in Discord. Peace. All right. Let me end this stream. All right. Sorry, Janara's stream is over. We miss you. All right.